Desiigner. Desiigner.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are live. We are live. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Kicking This Motherfucker. All right, big salute to DJ Czar on the beat. It's your boy Friday Ricky Dread back with another live July 17th, 2026 in this bit of the ditch. Make sure to hit that like button if you're watching from your cells and you get that like button and you see a hype pop up. Make sure to smash that like. Let's get into the list of the topics that we got going on today. All right. I got a quick reaction that I want to do to Icy Springer being locked up. It's not really on the docket, but just something, a side mission I want to do before we even get into anything. There's a post floating around these internet streets saying that Baby2 has been arrested. We'll definitely go into that and find out what the real story is on that ASAP. All right. Also, Casper TNG might have dissed Top 5 on the low. All right. I just realized in hindsight when I was listening to the track maybe about a day or so, or maybe this morning, like, oh shit, those are some sneak disses. Actually, last night. So we got to get into that. We definitely got to get into that. Killy is back. Killy is back on the map with some new music. There's a lot of new music that's actually dropping today. So maybe we can do a full new music segment. There's going to be a lot of this live stream that's probably going to get cut out because we're going to be playing a lot of music. So for the people on Kick, you are in tune for a lot of fucking music that's going to be going down in this live stream right here. Okay. We're also going to get into the Patricia Jagganoff drama and the Relentless Diaries response. They have dropped an episode of their podcast and they have now responded. We'll definitely get into that. Desiigner is back in jail. Panda. I didn't know that would be on the bingo cards for 2026, but we'll definitely get into that as well. We're going to cover Jay-Z not having to respond to none of y'all dusty ass niggas. All right, we're going to get into that as well. Uber Booba's trip to Eglinton West. And for our civic duties, we have to talk about the air quality out here, fam. I'm sorry, I went outside. They said going outside right now is the equivalent of smoking 3 cigarettes per hour. I was like, what the fuck? It's an idiot thing. All right, so make sure to tap in. You know, ball up whatever you need to ball up. It's 9 o'clock. We on a late vibe here tonight. Share it alive. I've shared it on Twitter. I've shared it on Facebook. I've shared it all over the places where I can share it. Y'all do the same. You know, give me a story post, fam. You know what I mean? Share me on your Facebook to the old heads. Like, let's get this shit popping. Let's get this to about, let's say 50 to start. All right? Who's in the building? Roll call. Big salute to old John Crow 416 Trackstar Music. Big salute to Lamar Lashley. He says free Diddy. Free him for real, yes. All right. Big salute to Black Paint. Says Wrench Gang. Regulating in this mofo. All right. Big salute to Skinny FTB. All right. Who else is in the building? Dark Dreams and Nightmares. Easy Fecta is in the building. Carol is in the building. I seen Cup popping up over there on Kick. Yo, Cup. Spread the word. Spread my gospels over on Kick. Yo, Ent. Plot 2. Yo, Plot 2 you. Spread my gospels on Kick. Let them know. The old head, old back, old foot, old face, old, I don't know, all type of old ass niggas over here on Kick getting his dirt work on. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it popping, man. Share that shit for the culture. Let me turn this beat down courtesy of DJ Czar. That's my brother right there. Salute to DJ Czar. DJ Czar. Big salute to DJ Czar. Big salute to everybody who's popping up right now. Let me know if y'all feeling good, feeling nice on a Friday night. We gonna take this shit like I listed off a lot of topics. Give me a second. I'm just doing some shit in the background here. I listed off a lot of topics. So we might be sitting for about a 3-hour lock-in. You feel me? So if y'all ready for that, I'm ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Let me do some housekeeping. Housekeeping. All right, that's me over here in real time over here on Kick. Go to our Kick channel, kick.com/welovehiphop. All right, let me show you something about this channel right here. Okay. The thing is with our Kick right now, I'm building to something. The ink is not dry yet. I'm working on something in the backgrounds, BTS, as they say, trying to make sure that we take this shit to the next level over here on Kick. So I need y'all to do me a favor. Go follow us on Kick. Become a follower of us over on Kick. You're going to be getting exclusive episodes of the podcast on Sundays as well as on Wednesdays. You get episodes of the pod. You'll also get exclusive live streams. We're going to be doing some crazy IRL streams with different people, a lot of big people that are coming up into the city. All right, I got big plans, as they say. So the way to make these plans come to fruition is to make sure to follow us on Kick. All right, we need to build up that following. You're going to start seeing us even popping up more in the algorithm. No bots. We're going to start seeing us pop up more in the algorithm. But just let me get that done behind the scenes, and then I'll be able to show you what we cooking, what the Rick is cooking on. Also, make sure to follow or go to subscribe to our clips channel. We Love Hip Hop Clips. Any of the clips from this live stream, as you can see right now, for the people who are watching this on YouTube on the main channel, there is 0 clips right now. I haven't put out one clip from the newest episode of the podcast. Let me pull up. Let me put it up. Episode 702. Okay, or 701. My bad. Episode 701 of the podcast is out right now. That's the last upload. The only other thing that you're seeing right now is the stream that you're seeing right now. Straight up. No cap. So I would encourage, if you guys want to see any of the clips from the episode, any of the clips from these live streams, you gotta go and subscribe to the Clips channel. Low key, this channel is doing crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Not all the clips that you see are always in the hundreds or thousands or whatever, but some of these clips be moving like low key. I'm like, oh shit. I look back a day later, mad niggas went and checked that shit. All right. So if you want to see any short form content, any of the 10-minute clips, sometimes maybe 20 minutes, even an hour clip, all right, pull up to the Clips channel. We Love Hip Hop Clips. Let's get it popping. All right. I think I've done my due diligence. Oh, one more thing. Let's go to Spotify. Let's log into our Spotify. If you guys want to see the videos of the episodes of the podcast, you could all, or from these live streams, you could also pop up on our Spotify page. Okay. All live streams. This is the last live stream from a few days ago that's up here. Episode 701 is up here, and this is all the videos. So you'll be able to see the videos on Spotify, as well as the audio.
We love hip hop.
That's how we do it, fam. That's how we do it.
That's perfect. I want to do this quickly.
All right.
You did get flow.
That's dope.
I like that.
Dope.
Should we have a label side for?
Caro, I got to do some advertising just now. The Clip channel is competing with GTV. Not a good sign. It's not. Okay, I'm gonna just leave it like that. It's not. Just leave it alone. It's just not. All right. Let's get to a couple ads and then let's get to this business, man. Listen to this episode sponsor Exotic Hop. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Oh, I know what happened. Give me a second, gang. Un momento. Audio, speaker. Okay, I know what I need to do. My bad. Stop my share screen. Let's get to this episode sponsor Exotic Hot Pots with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer! Might have not heard that. Let me play it again. Listen to this episode sponsor Exotic Hot Pots with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer! Yeah!
Pro-ready detailing, now open 7 days a week from 8 to 5 p.m. 750 Oakdale Road, Unit 66, specializing in ceramic coating protection with warranty, PPF, tints, wraps, vinyl wraps, and hand car washes. Remember, we clean anything on wheels.
Ready for the road. All right. Y'all good? Y'all good? Everybody in the building? Okay. All right. Couple of things I want to do before I get into anything, all right? Quick, fast. Let me just move a couple of my screens around. Let's get my share screens ready because we're going to be locking in. All right. I want to address this Icy Springer stuff. Okay. Like I said, I was going to just do a quick side mission before we get into our topics. I don't like the way that y'all, maybe not y'all in the chat, salute to the chat, but the way that the people have been reacting to the announcement that Icy Springer is in jail is deplorable, horrific. Oh my God. How many niggas is wishing jail or chicks are wishing jail on a man? Like, holy. And listen, I don't know what he's locked up for. All right. So if he's locked up for anything super duper heinous, anything that have anything to do with the youths, then all right, cool. Keep him. Fuck him. All right. But like the way that the people are in the chat were like, yo, good. Fuck this guy. Yeah, he deserves it. I'm like, her? Y'all niggas is just mean. So and bear comments. I didn't realize that this is like the shit that everybody was ready to talk about for real. Let me play the little clip. So right now, this is just basically based on what Torontology is saying. And obviously his people know his government name, so we're not like, leaking anything. But it says Keegan Bankashing, aka Icy Springer, is back in jail. Number one. There's, a set of comments, not crazy comments. So I say all that to say I haven't been on TikTok in a while. You guys go on TikTok, you see, you might be blocked.
I was blocked, and then I was unblocked, and then I was blocked again. I'm not sure. But I just figured that, he was, because he was going through something.
I guess.
But, yeah, I haven't seen him on my timeline in a minute. Because I have a backup account, you know what I mean? And I don't normally get notifications. Like, hey, this person, but I haven't gotten a notification in a while.
So this might be the reason why. It might be because of him being locked up. And the thing that's fucked up, like I know you guys, all of us, we've had our share of issues, well, minus our, has had a share of issues with
I kept it
Icy,
clean.
but
we don't just wish jail on anybody,
exactly.
Especially number one. We don't need the number one in jail right now.
And the thing is, it sucks for him because, bro, he came home from jail to like figuring out, let me get off of this Instagram shit, go to TikTok. He started to see some motion over there, making a little bit of money. And it was like, all right, cool. Now it's a good look for him to turn his life around. It kind of sucks if he is back in jail. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, you're gonna have to come back.
Are they saying what he's in jail for? Because I do remember that like he was talking about having to fight certain things, but I'm not sure if it was like something relating to a live stream or something relating to his personal life.
I think it was more, he never really finished his last shit. That's the thing. He had the ankle bracelet on, and then he finally got it off. What did Natural mean by the number one? That's Icy's like slogan. The number one live show on TikTok. The number one when he was on Instagram, he was like, "I'm the number one," right? That's his catchphrase. Before you started seeing him in a different location. Like I think he got his own apartment and shit like that. So things were turning around, fam. So when I saw this news, I'm like,
so was he just on bail and then like the court proceedings concluded and then it resulted in him having to do time?
Possibly. You never know. Now it could be him serving a sentence. I don't know if this is something new. Either way, him having to be incarcerated, to me, like it sucks for his growth. So I'm gonna stop that here. And let me just check something because I'm trying to see what's going on YouTube. YouTube's fucking with me right now on my phone, but it's probably my phone. Okay, so right here, this comment is from like 10 hours ago. And I don't know what kind of issues that Sagittarius Shawty might have with Icy. Because keep in mind, Icy, his thing is like he dissects the people them or dissect the matas. So there'll be like a story going on. It won't be like I don't know, two rap stars, like Toronto rappers that are in the middle of some shit. It'll just be like, I don't know, somebody's baby mom beefing with some guy who's in jail or some shit like that. Like it won't be some public figures or celebrities. And then when it is, then they get theirs too. But right here, damn, thank God, is crazy. And then this shorty responds, and it's mostly women, right? Winter bands, Karma, laughing emojis. Karma's a bitch. This one person, shoplifting, or not even question mark, shoplifting, bear laughing emojis. I don't know what the charges are. So he learned well from his European system, from the European system, I see. Right over here. Or can he be bigger with other platforms? Oh, they're talking about what we're saying. With other platforms like yourself that create narratives, it helps. We need to keep doing this and build our own media. Yeah, you know what? Let me stop about this because that's not even a diss one. Even though Icy and Natural have beefed, Icy and I have beefed, even with this whole Icy versus Natural, that compounded into me beefing with Icy. I'll never be like, yo, fuck this guy. I hope his platform doesn't survive. There's enough money for everybody. Pretty much everybody's in their own lane. It's not like we overlap in what we're talking about. Like I said, he's talking about somebody's baby mama who still got their rollers in their hair at 6 o'clock in the afternoon at the mall. You feel me? Like, it ain't something that I'm worrying about infringing on the shit that I'm talking about. And even if it is, who cares? You feel me? But I always feel that the more people that we have in our ecosystem that are talking about the things that we talk about, that talk about stuff that's happening in Toronto, even, the better. Even the ones like GTV and stuff like that people think I got an issue with, which I do, right? But at the same time, it's not enough for me to not want them to exist. I think it's better when we all flourish. That means now when a bag is coming around for any type of sponsorships and things like that, the bag will be bigger rather than just one network getting the bag or a couple of networks getting the bags. Everybody gets the bag, and then we elevate the price of what it costs to advertise on our networks if we're all big networks. You know what I'm saying? Steel sharpens steel is the way I look at it. However, not everybody looks at it that way. He was on the run and on live every day, so obviously he's going to go back to jail. Was he on the run and on live? Because I feel like he was in the same location all the time. He showed his ankle bracelet. There was times where, he'd go up on Instagram and, him and his girl would be in the mall or wherever. So I don't feel like he was on the run, not like one of the people that we're going to get into a story about in just a moment. Let me just see if I can pull up one of his Instagram pages here, because he's not that popping on Instagram anymore. He has multiple Instagram pages. Right, show business. Look, this is the one. Sat 4 times followed this page. Let me see what I go on. Holy, can't show that on the screen. Can't show that on the screen, buddy.
Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Go get that money, don't stop. Let's go.
This is from a couple months ago. Toronto influencer Icy Springer gets his Insta page packed after recently making a new one. He's back and better than ever. Can't stop the motion. All right. Hold on. You said hit the tag? Let me see if I could just pull up something. Icy. Let me see what comes up under his name. His name has motion. This is the most recent one. Feds mosh up the discretion, free up. But this is like an old picture. Domestic or theft under 5,000. Even over here, people are dissing. I used to see him on TikTok every day. Then I didn't see him. Facts. People just mad he exposed them. Facts.
Catch you in the morning and beat you and take your blood clot chair, make you run out in a blood clot parking lot and start crying. But you want to make this track for me, put my girlfriend on a t-shirt and blow it out of proportion. You're evil. You're evil right there. Evil. I tried to forgive him. I tried, but it didn't work. It didn't work. The diss track is still on the internet, but you're over here with him. You never made one diss track for him. You're a coward. On my dead grandma's grave, I take that to my motherfucker. You a coward. You got a diss track out there for me, but you never made one for him. If he ever did that to me, I would have yellowed him. I would have yellowed him. Everything but his dad. I would have got him. Think I care? When my guy jail, I say, yo, put me over yassa. They had me with Falstaff and Regent Park anyway, and I was good with Falstaff and Regent Park. I don't care, bro. That's why I don't like Watts. I don't like this guy because these guys, bro, and I don't even like people who like them like that. Nah, don't like that. That's why I'm not coming here blood clotting. Don't invite me. Yeah, who's the DJ? Him? So you want me to come to your function and then he gets drunk and he tries to play his diss track he made for me while I'm in the function? Then I gotta just come through and just take something big and just 220 him one
What?
time? Because he's a big African guy, eh? Man, like fucking crocodile, eh? So I could take that thing and with all my might, eh? Just like I did 220, eh? I'll do that in your function, eh? He's not looking at the bottle. Just give me a...
Yo, we need Icy on road, man. I don't like the way they treating Icy on the Instagrams, bro. Niggas is like, good, fuck him. Who cares? Fuck it. He's in jail. Yeah, good. Yeah, throw away the key. What? This nigga... And then when you bored, then what? Nobody on... You're going to go back to watching boring-ass creators on TikTok? Come on, fam.
Opportunity. No, boss him in Bumbleclaw head, bro. Because man, I try to play this track while I'm in... So I'm not going to these parties so people play with me. I have a big criminal record, eh? Compared to him. And my mother... You know how my mother feel towards me, right? For me to... It's so easy for me to get in, go into that place and come out. So I have to be smart about it. Because this boy, even this motherfucker...
Yo, this shit got 91 likes in it. Name brand rappers in the likes. People love the mix-up, fam. Niggas be at home like, yo, what Icy doing?
He even gets out of jail quicker than me. The both of them could get out quicker than me, so I have to go about it a certain way. Yeah, bro. 100%. I would never lie to you. Yeah, the guy tried to play this track. Because, yo, I was talking to Tin Man, and people were telling me over there, late night Leno had a birthday party or whatever. He showed up and he's on a DJ and he starts playing my diss track. The track, but you know what? The
DJ Snoopy versus Icy Springer beef will go down in Toronto hip-hop fuckery history.
Wait till everybody is fucking drunk. Like drunk out their brains so they don't even know what's going on. You get it? And they think the track is good. Everybody thinks they're jamming to Tupac. But it's really this idiot trying to talk crazy about me on the hit him up beat. I'm not making back a diss track because I'm not a fucking rapper. I'm not a rapper. Okay? I'm leaving though.
Yo, we need Icy on roads, fam. So, holy, the Icy algorithm is crazy.
DJ Las Vegas for GTV News. Now it seems like every time I open my phone, I see the motion man, Icy Springer. He is in the news right now as we speak in this second.
This is back in 2023. Listen, love him or hate him, he got motion. People know who he is. People in the chat know who I'm talking about. It's not like I have to be like, let me explain to you. Oh, wow, I'm using the Alicia Cinnamon promo page. Holy. Even Elisa should. Oh, look at this. A string of assault in Scarborough. She was trying to end this nigga back in the days. Icy Springer post for post. Y'all wanted to play ball. Yo, she got beef for Icy too? Holy. I got you, shorty. I got you. Okay? Since we digging up history. Did I miss the Icy Springer Alicia Cinnamon breakdown? Where was I? Oh, he probably dissected her so crazy. I also have a woman, Sigali assaulted in my DMs. What? Fam. Free Icy, fam. Actually, you know what? Let me hold my freedoms because you never know what man them are inside for, but free Icy, fam.
All right, guys. Well, right now I'm at the detox center and I just wrote a letter to Icy Springer and I'm going to go take it to Shoppers right now and spray it with perfume. And then I'm going to mail it to him at the South Detention Center.
Let's go.
So, yeah. Okay. Well, everybody have a great day. Okay? Okay.
Okay. Yo. Freedom Ocean, man. Yo. Y'all niggas, look, Drama Dre, don't put the young emotion emojis in there, bro. Come on, fam. Free Icy, we need you now, right? You know, coiner of catchphrases such as, right? I would never lie to you. We need you now. Don't diss the Ice, man. Listen, fam, I fuck with my team, obviously. I'm always going to have my team's back, but I don't like when the people just fuck him, throw away the key, fuck that guy. I'm like, because he said some shit to you? Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. Look, if I go live, nothing. Unless if he pops up, I eat that thing. No, respectfully, I don't even know who this guy is. I'm not going to diss him. Anyhow, like I said, that's my sidetrack mission. I just had to go on this mission quick, fast, just to keep people updated, fam. Don't, unless the man is like a diddler or some shit like that, no wish in jail on no one, okay? Even a rat's them. No wishing jail on no one. I want to get to this Baby2 arrest. Okay, it's in the title. He's in the thumbnail. Well, maybe you might know if he's in the thumbnail because I got a mask on the guy. But Baby2, they're saying on the Reddits. All right, I will reemphasize on the Reddits. They're saying that Baby2 got arrested in BC somewhere. Now I'm going to pull this up on the screen. And Torontology Reddit went crazy with this. 105 comments. 99 upvotes, probably more than that. It says over here, courtesy of 6 Entertainment, rumors are spreading that Toronto rapper Baby2 has allegedly been arrested in BC. His run has come to an end and is facing a second-degree murder charge in connection with the fatal shooting of a security guard in Pickering Casino in 2023. And then people are going crazy in the comments. Just to reiterate, just for people who might have been out of the loop of what they're even talking about as far as that incident, I probably still have it up here. Yeah, here we go. And let me play this video over here, courtesy of Global News.
The fun and games at the Pickering Casino Resort came to a violent end Monday after an employee was shot dead.
The security guard was working. He was doing his job when he was involved with these individuals who in turn shot and killed him.
Police say 34-year-old Michael Ferdinand was found with multiple gunshot wounds after shots rang out around 5 a.m. Investigators say they are now looking for multiple suspects, both men and women, who fled the scene immediately after opening fire.
So bad. Is not safe.
Great Canadian Entertainment, who owns the Pickering Casino Resort, tells Global News it is devastated by the loss of Michael Ferdinand and extend our heartfelt condolences to his family and friends. Our focus today is to offer support to Michael's loved ones, as well as our guests and team members. We are grateful for the swift response of the first responders and will continue to fully collaborate with law enforcement as they seek those responsible for this senseless act. This man says his girlfriend was staying in the hotel at the time of the shooting. Like many, he was a frustrated loved one, not able to enter the property to check on her.
You only found out when you went to go pick her up.
I actually checked on Google about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I just messaged my girlfriend, get out.
The casino resort sees hundreds of people every day, many driving here to come play the slots this holiday Monday, but were caught by surprise when they arrived on scene.
Drove 30 kilometers to try my luck. Like I usually play on my birthday and I always win, so.
Pretty bad, actually. This is a very popular place. We live very close by here, so we come here quite often, but I guess we can't go today.
Police say the shooting did not appear to be targeted. They are appealing for anyone with information.
Now, officers say that they are currently reviewing surveillance video, but we know time is of the essence as these suspects remain at large. We're told by officers that the casino and the resort is going to remain shut down for the remainder.
Okay, so that's the initial news story. And listen, do me a favor, gang. Share the live out. Share the live out, right? Do me a favor. Smash that like button for anybody who's popping up over here. All right, let's get this shit popping. Hold on. Do I need to put this shit on the screen? Let's get this shit popping, man. Holy. Where's my shit? There we go. Bong. All right. Okay, I'm going to show you also just the reward that they have for him. And then I put a poll up on the screen of is the internet, and I asked you guys in the poll, is the internet capping about Baby2 being arrested? Okay, this is the original post. I'll bring you guys again. It says it's over here on 6 Entertainment and 3 other pages. It says it's a rumor, and they said that he was arrested in BC. Baby2 allegedly knocked in BC. So let's play the clip that they had a reward basically for his arrest.
Is now being offered in the deadly shooting of a Pickering casino security guard in 2023. The reward is for information leading to the...
Can I rewind this shit? Come on, fuck.
Most detail, something may seem insignificant.
Well, a $25,000 reward is now being offered in the deadly shooting of a Pickering casino security guard in 2023. The reward is for information leading to the arrest of 20-year-old Tajay Noseworthy Smith, who was 17 at the time of the murder. So Durham police have received judicial authorization to share his name and image in hopes of solving the shooting death of 34-year-old Michael Ferdinand. So police say Noseworthy Smith also goes by the nickname Baby2 and has a very active presence on social.
Yo, I never seen this on CP24. This is crazy.
Social media. This footage is from a YouTube video uploaded just over 2 months ago.
Someone has the piece of information that we need. Even the smallest detail, something may seem insignificant, could be what finally leads us to him and allows Michael's family to take the steps they need towards healing. You can remain anonymous by reporting your tip to Crime Stoppers. Tajay Noseworthy Smith is now 20 years old. He is of no fixed address and believed to have ties in the Driftwood community, the Jane and Finch Avenue area of Toronto, as well as the city of Brampton.
Ferdinand was working as a security guard when he was shot and killed at the Pickering Casino. This was October 9th, 2023. Police say that they hope today's update, as well as the reward being offered, will help them solve the case and bring justice to the Ferdinand family.
R.I.P. to that man and condolences to his family. But when I looked at this and I said, okay, boom, it's on this page over here, 6 Entertainment. And part of the reason why that they said that the publication ban was lifted is because he drops music videos, right? They said, obviously they said on the news, oh, he goes by the rapper name Baby2, right? So they're well aware of his music videos and stuff like that. He even had music videos Let me see. 32 times. I know he had a music video with 32 times, like not that long ago. Or at least where he was in the music video. 1 year ago again. Is this the video that he's in? Yeah, I think he's in this video.
Niggas get left, ran niggas down and ran out of breath. Ask about who killed shit in the west. You can ask about who got in the rest. If I get onto the ground, I'ma shoot till he dead. My dog
He's on this song. This is him.
told me I could make it all in the rapping, but I like shooting instead. I hit me a block, take two of they men. I heard it back out, let's go do it again. When I had to switch in the back.
And RP to 32 times. He, for the people who keep up with the whole Canadian scene, he was brutally killed over in BC. Shot up, then house put on fire. There's rumors of urination, all type of shit. So while he was in hiding or on the run, Baby2 was there with him.
Don't talk about me with your right friend. I can't do it from the front to back end. If I'm in the party, to strap in. I know a fat nigga got it like that. It was oh so bad, he was lacking. Shots like.
Yeah, classic Surrey move, they said. Yeah, they don't fuck around over there. Here's the thing. When I went over and I went to 6 Entertainment, because, see, I was searching there earlier, and big salute to 6 Entertainment, big salute to Kenzo Tuni, I couldn't find this shit. All right? And I did a thorough search. So either it was requested to be taken down by their team, like, nah, that nigga's not arrested, or we don't want this information out here. It's one or the other. All right? But, like, let me know also in the chat, did I pass it? Because sometimes I'll watch in the replay later, and I'm like, yo, I just passed that shit when I was searching for it, and nobody in the chat told me. But right now, I don't see, and I'm doing a slow... Look, I see his face.
There's no way KS Bands is here right now.
Oh, no, that's KS Bands. Look, I don't see nothing on this shit. So it was a screen grab, that's for sure. If we go to the Kenzo Tuni page, we'll see if we can see it over there. Oh, this page is private. Can't go over there. Well, yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see it, fam. So I do think that there might be a level of capery to it. Let me just do something here. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I'll show you. I did a search. I did my research behind the scenes as much as I could to be like, all right, let me substantiate what these people are saying over here on the Reddits. Because there's one thing to jump on Reddit off of a Reddit post and be like, yo, look what happened in the scene right now. And look how many comments are into this motherfucker. There's a lot of comments. For Torontology Reddit, this is a lot. And nobody's like, cap. Right? What are you talking about? They all gonna share a GoFundMe link and get some lawyer money. Even their boss, Bundog and Presser, will share a link. That's the right thing in their eyes. I think that's supposed to say eyes. Oh, please, Lord, don't make that be saying eyes. Eyes? After Baby2 made them some good money when he was on road, how do we know? His YN dry posted his low weeks ago. Who's his young nigga? Isn't he a young nigga? The nigga's like 20 years old. Who's his YN? A 14-year-old? The fire flushed the rodents out of the cracks. How do we know? When I do a chat gypsy, I searched it up. I put his name in there. And it says in November of 2023, during regional publicity, identified blah, blah, blah. Then 17 as a suspect wanted for a Canada warrant for second-degree murder in connection with the fatal shooting of a Pickering Casino Resort security guard Michael Ferdinand. Right? There's this. At this time, I could not locate. At this time, I could not. I know it's just chat gypty. It's just AI. AI doesn't know all the answers. But I'm not going to get a different answer from Google. You know what I'm saying? And they don't have the same, you know what? They do have some of them systems, but you have to pay over here. But I'm not buying it, fam. Last article, 2025. I'm not buying it, fam. Look, I'm looking at I'm not seeing anything from recent. This is from March. His warrants. I think the Reddit's capping. I'm going to call cap. If I'm wrong, I'll pull back up over here and, do a retraction and be like, yo, my bad, gang. The Reddit was right. But for now, I'm going to call cap. Look, 2 years ago, Baby2 not arrested and still on the run. We've done this already. We've done this already. Holy. The internet ain't
even like staying on music, right? Because you got two.
I didn't interview him on his own. I interviewed him as part of the Boondog interview, but I did speak with him.
Up and coming artists in the building with us here, right? Now, starting with you, Baby2. Okay, I seen your video that you had the other day. Yeah, Chinese Kitty in the music video.
Watch how you talk and dude. I heard that you don't even stand. Guess shit that you don't got a request. I had to try came back.
Tell me about that. How that even came to par, and yeah, let's get to know both of y'all a little bit more, man.
To be so real, I was already shooting a video that day because I already knew like there was a fat barbecue and all this shit going on in the hood, whatever. So I just said, yo, call my cameraman, whatever, and I went there and I shot the video, but I was waiting for like it to be more like, packed up, more members pop up, boom. So then after I just went on my own dolo thing, I shot a video, and then he was just getting his own B-roll.
There's another rapper by the name of Kento. He's in jail too.
Of like them in the video.
He's in jail right now. I don't know if he's in jail.
And shit. I didn't even know he was doing all that. So yeah, I didn't even want her in the video, but she just ended up in the video. Like, I don't give a fuck about her being in my video. Like.
Yo, listen, fam, it's a bonus. It's a bonus. Yeah. And you.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to throw any salutes on, right? I'm not willy-nilly saluting anybody because this is obviously a murder. And we also got to keep in mind it's innocent until proven guilty. So we're not going to put anything on anybody like, oh, shit. If they catch him, whatever. It's innocent until proven guilty, right? But it has been 3 years that this man's been on the run, or this young man has been on the run. 2023, holy shit, 3 years going on 4. And they've been doing a trash job. Yo, the man has bare music videos, fam. This is how say the police them are corrupt, fam. They have been doing a garbage. Baby2 the crook, husky. Like he's just like, hey, check out my new song. You don't give a fuck about y'all niggas, bro. 2 years ago, flu game. He went on the run 3 years ago. Casper TNG. Yo, the man has songs with like big rappers in the game. You guys are doing a horrible job. And listen, for all of the any of the man them who watch this later from his team, I'm not saying do a better job, do a better job. I'm just making an observation here. This little nigga's not doing a good job of hiding, bro. I guess he is. Or you guys are just not even looking. You're just like, whatever. Oh, yeah, 50,000. Sure. What kind of donuts you guys got over there in the back?
What's good, YouTube? Back with another one. Before we get into it, make sure you guys hit that like it, that subscribe, hit that notification bell. But let's get right into it. Now that boy Baby2 released his first statement after a Canada-wide warrant was issued for his arrest in the connection of the shooting death of a security guard in Pickering. Now Baby2 posted to his Instagram, "Stop talking what you don't know. All you pages, all you weird, old, washed up, no life, but want to talk on other people's life in the comments, ASSP."
Old, washed up, old life. Listen, I'm not trying to be narcissistic, Rick, but I know it sounds like a shot, fam.
People go worry about your kids and your family, and for you goofy N-words and B-words, shut the F up. None of you would ever say ish to me, so don't do it on the net. A bunch of emojis. Now that's a man that's 110 pounds, very intimidating. Now I can tell that the stress is already getting to him, man, but it's only the beginning.
Jesus Christ. I'm just saying, bro. Our police suck, bro. He probably hasn't even left the country. Probably walk by you niggas every day. Like, dummies. Anyhow, I have nothing else on this. Our country is so cooked, fam. I'm not even listen. And RIP to the security guard, right? And again, condolences to his family. What I'm laughing at is because it's a serious matter. In the end of the day, I'm just laughing at how cooked our country is, bro. Okay, but I'm gonna call cap on him being arrested. All right, what are y'all saying in the poll over here? Is the internet capping about Baby2 being arrested? 62% of y'all are saying yes, and 38% of y'all are saying no. We're moving on. I was listening to a track the other day. We had posted about Casper TNG's new music video. Okay, and salute to Casper TNG. He just dropped a new music video. Let me see what's the name of the song again? Track's fire. Trap for a year. Trap for a year 2, actually. So this is part 2 from Trap for a year 1. Now, when I was listening to it with the gang, I was like, all right, track's cool, right? Nice beat. He flowed his ass off on that shit. Pause. Like he went crazy. But then when I was listening back to the replay of the episode, and I wasn't even listening to the video. I was listening to the audio, okay? Go check out our audios, all streaming platforms. I was like, is that a sneak diss? Huh? And when I asked, is that a sneak diss? And I listened to a little bit more, I was like, is that a sneak diss to top 5? So I'm going to take the risk over here. I'm going to pull up the video here first. Last time we heard these boys rap. That's literally right where it is. But we'll rewind. Okay, you know what? I'll start up a poll over here. Before I go give myself a copyright, did Casper TNG sneak this? Because it's not an overt diss. Top 5. And what I'm going to do at the same time, we're going to take this, copy this, and we're going to pull up the lyrics. All right. Trap for a year lyrics. So I'm going to play the first verse. And for the people who are watching this on YouTube, listen. Actually, for the people who are going to be watching the replay on YouTube, let me say that. For the people who are watching the replay on YouTube, this is all going to get cut out, so you can just go and check the track yourself. All right? Okay? Now, for the people, I understood everything he said. All right? One in the chat if you understood everything that he said, because I know there's some people from an older demographic out there. They hear auto-tune and they hear like melodic rap, and they're like, what these niggas even saying? All right? So the hook is basically the diss. because he starts off with the hook. So let's go back over here to Genius. Right there. Oh, no. I want Trapper for the year 2. This is Trapper for the year 1. But he's already sneaked this in Trapper for the year 1. I didn't catch the ones from Trapper from the year 1. Here we go. You got banished. Right? You got banished to the trap. When's the last time you heard these boys rap? When you come back, better see racks. When you come back, better see Louis V drip. All that down talking is making me pissed. I just wasn't talking. I was making these hits. I just wasn't talking, but your friend got flipped. And listen, I'm not trying to put Casper in any mix-up. He's making music, all right? He's a signed rapper now, whatever, right? But it doesn't mean that mans are above melodically sneak dissing niggas, bro. Down talking down on niggas. Talking shit on niggas. Right? But right here, and this is the chorus. When's the last time you heard these boys rap? So when I thought to myself, last time you heard these boys rap, he doesn't have beef with Pressa and them mans because they have the video with the Brandon Buckingham guy. They're all together. They're over there in Driftwood and vice versa. You feel me? Cool. And Pressa just dropped music. Pressa dropped an album last year. Drake freaking promoted it. There was a whole back and forth about that. Cool. It's not YG and them mans because those guys just dropped music. And like I said, I'll reiterate, he's not even beefing with them. The only person I could think of who he's beefing with, and I don't know any other beefs that he's got, to be honest. Right? But the only person that I could think, maybe he's not beefing with, but somebody in his camp is beefing with, is Top 5. And then the lyric itself, okay? And I'm sorry, YouTube people, man. I wish YouTube was less strict with this. Because this is like a universal product, I know just talking, I was making these hits, right? Top 5 hasn't dropped any music. You feel me? He hasn't dropped any music since he came home. He came home back in 2024, if I'm not mistaken. And since that time, he's been able to get mad notoriety, mad bread, all types of other things. You feel me? However, he hasn't dropped music. So now when I hear the bar again and I hear the chorus again, when's the last time you heard these boys rap? I was like, oh! You know what I mean? And then this part right here, you know, I'll play it. Let me read this. Big salute to Young Money Go Getter. It says Top 5 was dissing Casper and K Money all the time online. It's pretty obvious his Top 5 sneak dissing. Yes. Who else is dissing them? Because they have other ops, right? Like there is guys who like, for example, and I'm not trying to ball out man's names and shit like that, but like when the whole thing happened with K Money and him getting dragged out the car and all type of shit, Roni and YH and other guys were jumping online, like laughing at these niggas, like, ha ha, you guys got, you got caught slipping. So it's not like the ops shit, they only have one set of ops, or quote unquote ops, I'll say. Because I don't, actually, yes, ops for real. But everybody has dropped music in a certain amount of time. So when he says that line, I was like, And then the person getting flipped, he's talking about the thing that happened. Let me see. Jungle shooting. You know what? Lawrence Heights. Let's do that. It's easier to do that. The Raptors game, all types of shit happened. A lot of shit happened.
One dead, 6 injured in mass shooting in Toronto's Lawrence Heights zone. Person.
Oh, that's a shit post.
And police are also searching for multiple suspects after a fatal shooting in Lawrence Heights. CP24's Courtney Heels is live at the scene with the latest. Courtney.
And this is so concerning to residents who live in the area, work in the area. 6 people were shot here last night, Jamie. 1, as you say, fatally. 5 others rushed to hospital. Police say they're looking for multiple people believed to be behind this. Where we're standing, this is a walkway next to a couple of condos. We're right next to the island, and you can see there are dozens of evidence markers still on the ground. Officers are photographing the scene. They're trying to piece together what happened. And what we've heard from a lot of people who live in the area, they say there was a gathering here on the bench when the suspects approached and opened fire. Many people were here. We noticed some of the evidence that they're marking here included, bags of food, some clothing. So it was obvious this is where people were hanging out. And talking to residents, many of us tell us that this is where people do sit, especially on a hot night like last night. I want to share with you now some video that we received from someone who lives in the building, and it really shows you how chaotic this scene was after shots were fired. You can see there are police, paramedics, firefighters all over this walkway behind me here, rushing in, trying to help people. People were crying.
So it was a mud thing, right? Give me a second. Let me see. Tales of Toronto, mass shooting. All right, 6 Tales.
I brought your chain for you to get back 55 minutes. 55 minutes.
All right, that was happening the same day. And once these timestamps pop up, there we go. K-Money chain snatched. The whole friggin', listen, go to 6 Tales if you want the lore. All right. Chain snap, top 5 managers, chain snap. It was a fucking debacle, bro. All right. There's this.
Yo, tell your man top 5 to get off live. They about to kill him. But I told him, I say, yo, top 5 good everywhere.
They gonna kill me?
On the night of June 3rd, 2025, the tension that had been simmering for months erupted into chaos during a live stream that would shock Toronto's rap scene. Top 5 went live on the streaming site Kick from inside Canada's Wonderland, flanked by his crew, and right beside him stood Moneyman, proudly showing off K-Money's chain. With a cocky grin, Top 5 pointed to a 55-minute countdown timer on his phone, announcing that his ops had exactly 55 minutes to come find him. The live stream was anything but subtle. Fans at the amusement park began recognizing him, taking photos, and even asking to wear K-Money's chain.
Let's go get back! Let's go get back! Let's get back!
Throughout the stream, Top 5 fired shots at YG and Bundog, continuing to fan the flames of his feud with BFR.
YG, your dad lives in Brooklyn, homeless. He's sleeping in a 5 Series.
But things almost took a dangerous turn when one of Top 5's entourage members believed they spotted Lil OT, a rival rapper who had posted online that he too was at Wonderland.
Holy, there's so many rappers that are freaking dead in this city, bro. That's or like from the GTA. That's fucked up, man.
Yo, mute this. Mute.
The energy shifted. It felt like violence.
Let me go ahead a little bit.
He leaked the before he got killed, but the rapper shrugged it off, doubling down instead.
the rat's chain. I don't know how I got it, academics.
Then came a move that stunned viewers. He leaked the personal phone number of the weekend's manager, Cash, directly on the stream. And to close it all out, Top 5 grabbed his phone, called Neon, and in front of thousands of live viewers, cut off his ankle monitor.
Yo, brother, did you cut your ankle monitor off? Why did you? Yo, you're gonna go to jail, bro.
Neon.
Yes.
Welcome to the stream room, Neon. Welcome.
In the background, his entourage could be heard pleading with him not to, but he ignored them.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. I don't know how to do this. You can't cut it with this. Don't let her do it.
Top 5 held the severed monitor up defiantly, declaring,
No more ankle, nigga.
it was the final act in a live stream that felt more like a countdown to disaster, and the city would feel the aftermath just hours later.
Well, we're following breaking news this hour. A man is dead. Several other people are injured following a shooting in North York, just south of Yorkdale Mall.
Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
In the area, 6 people were shot here last night. Jamie, 1, as you say, fatally. 5 others rushed to hospital. Police say they're looking.
So I just played this.
After Top 5's live stream
Victim had been left paralyzed from a separate shooting in 2018.
Less than an hour after Top 5's live stream ended, gunfire shattered Lawrence Heights, the very neighborhood he called home. 6 people were shot. 1 didn't make it. The victim was 31-year-old Yahya Ahmed Mohammed, also known on the streets as Drive-By King, a revered member of Top 5's Go Get 'Em gang. Back in 2018, he had survived a shooting that left him paralyzed from the waist down, confined to a wheelchair, but still respected by many for his resilience and loyalty. His death sent a chill through the city, marking a grim turning point in a beef that had spiraled far beyond rap. It was no longer about chains, diss tracks, or live streams. This was the real cost of street warfare in Toronto. When city officials...
All right, so when you put it all together, it makes a little bit more sense now. And this is the fucking problem I have with this rap scene, bro. This shit is just like so politics coded. Like you have to really like know what'll go on and listen properly to know what'll go on. You know what I'm saying?
Got banished to the trap.
Hold on, let me put the speed back. Yep. To sneak this, that went right past my head, bro. Just last year I was living a horror, but now I'm just left like a sitcom. You need to relax and just sitcom. She's sucking my dick like it's lip balm. It's supposed to be lip balm. I keep it. I keep busting like I let off. Till I went viral, never had TikTok. Okay, none of this is about 5 here. Oh. Oh. Donovan says he's dissing Flipper when he says the flipped bar. Comic Gang strong. Holy. It could be a double entendre. He said Friday getting your what's the dirt bag? On Toronto poly hip hop? Holy fuck. That's what okay. Pay a drip for the set, broke nigga. You 100 in debt, bro. See, they're not putting the yo, genius. You guys can't understand Toronto mans? He didn't say that, broke nigga. He said you 100 in debt. You know you'd rather be dead, broke nigga. Now you see how I flex, broke nigga. Oh. One house on my wrist, broke nigga. Nothing one on my neck. See, can't trust Genius. I just hope that the checks don't void. Oh yeah, no, they got it. One house on my wrist. Another one. Oh. Okay. So what do y'all think, gang? What do y'all think? Am I right about this? Holy shit, 75% of y'all. Did Casper sneak this top 5? 75%. Oh, it's moving. Hold on, give it a second. Let me let y'all vote. Let me know. 65% of y'all. Okay, the voting is stopped for now. 65% of y'all are saying yes, and 33% of y'all are saying no. Now it's just changed to 67% are saying yes, and 33% are saying no. Okay. This is why Top 5 was butthurt when he heard through the grapevine that Drake was requesting to hear Casper at parties. Heard through the grapevine? What grapevine you talking about? We Love Hip Hop grapevine? Because that story was broken through him, through actually Matt from What's the Dirt. I was talking to him, and did I tell him that, or did he? No, he told me that on a live stream. Go to timestamp 216. Y'all niggas is on it. Boy, one house on my wrist. What's the timestamp? What's there, fam? What's there, fam? No, I'm not gonna break it down like a kilo of coke. Ankle monitor. What ankle monitor? You see an ankle monitor here? Is that part of an ankle monitor? I don't see it, man. I don't see it. Listen, I that's all I got on this, fam. It was just a moment of like a eureka moment. I was like, oh, the stop sign. Listen, I'm done. Okay? I think I've broken it as much down as it needs to be broken. You know what I'm saying? This is those deep, in-depth Toronto rapper breakdown of a song that I've ever done in my life. Actually, in my life, I don't know, man. Like, no, don't get it twisted. I break down Toronto rapper songs, but like, I just, when you think you know some shit, you're listening to shit, and you're like, yo, that shit is fire, and then it's like, whew, oh. Yeah. So yeah, salute to both parties though. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, salute to both parties. I fuck with both of y'all, man. Let's move on. No, let's move on. Oh, you know what I want to show you guys, and I'll use this as the full copyrightable, the copyrightable segment of this podcast over here. Okay. Big salute to everybody tuning in on Kick. I suggest y'all go follow on Kick because at least you can watch back the full VOD on Kick without anybody, any of the shit getting cut out. But I did see something that piqued my attention. Killy is back. Man like Killy. This is from July 7th. Back to basics, or back to the basics. Holy. The man has the fur jacket and the fur. What the is this, like a fur headband? Holy. Big salute to AGB, the Don, pop it up in the chat right there. This nigga over here with the Asian chicks rocking the babes. I can't afford the drip that this nigga be wearing, bro. Holy. All right, let me hear some music. Yo, hold on. Yo. What do you mean fell off? You know what? I need to start up another poll. Let's go hear what he got going on. Well, I'm going with this though. Before I go on though, HBA. What does that stand for? Chat. What does that stand for? HBA. This jacket is hard still. I ain't gonna lie. Hood by all by air. Hood by air. Okay. Killy might come take a stick off a pussy like they was transitioning. Oh, that's a drink. That I didn't know. Man, like Killy. Let's hear the new shit, man. Can I hear this shit? Let's hear this new shit.
Cocaine spaceship. Bad bitch, but I felt a little basic. Open up a third eye like a mason. She'll take time and come. Can't do it this time in the bed. Rowdy, put it down to the floor. Rowdy, like I'm on the road. Money, got her hands on the floor. Money, got her higher up the coast. Wake up, get high. I'm just too salty into the hip-hop.
I am mad at it. It's some what would you call this, gang? Give me a name of what you call this style. Let me see if this new video is out here. That Kilimanjaro is like the first thing that pops up. KBG or KGB. AGB, there we go. KGB. Kill, get back. All right, salute to you, AGB. What y'all think so far? W tune right now? Let me know. L? Yo, this nigga's balling. He balling. You shining, son. You shining. I'm not mad at this shit at all, fam. You know what? Let me check my DMs. I tried to DM him earlier, see if I can get him on the live stream, but he's fronting. Hold on. Let me see if I can call him. He doesn't even have the call feature up on his shit. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try a thing. Holy. My phone is fucked up right now, fam. Let me show you something, bro. But we're going to get it popping. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't show y'all this on the screen. Let me see if I can call Mr. Killy. All these rappers be dubbing you Friday. They too Hollywood. Yes and no. I can't even say all these rappers. I actually have like a list of interviews that we're about to do in the next few weeks. All right, I got a stack of interviews that got to get done. All right, but Killy hasn't really spoken to anybody like that in a long time. When's the last time you could even see a Killy interview? But 2 years ago on Much Music, this happened. This is what the fuck. You know what? You're right. Polar pill or Polaroid pill. You right.
I'm a night owl. I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night.
Why?
It'd be like, yo, you think that like these niggas is like, all right, well, I'm gonna just go somewhere else and just run it up. No, they just go somewhere else and not run it up.
Welcome back, Much Music. It's V or Verta, whatever you want to call me. And we are here today with a very special guest, Killy.
What's going on?
What's going on? How are you?
Good, I'm good.
If a tree falls in the woods and no one was there to hear it, did it make a sound?
Today we're doing an ABC interview with you today. There are 27 questions. Each question is associated with a letter. Feel free to answer it however long or however short you want. I might have follow-up questions for you depending on how you answer it.
Let's do it.
A, animal you most resemble.
Probably a lion, because I'm a Leo.
What kind of question is this, man?
There we go.
So, pretty straightforward, easy.
Don't piss me off right
B,
now.
best advice you've gotten.
Don't doubt yourself. That's probably the best advice.
That's a good one.
As kids, you believe you could be anything. And like, even if it's unrealistic.
Yeah.
And like, that's like an important part of, I think, being youthful and stuff. And that's what makes like dreamers attain that next level. So as we grow older and real life hits us, bills to pay, people like lose that ambition, lose that fire.
Oh, 100%.
That's cap. Kenzo Carter says maybe he is too shy to ask you because he's introverted. I've asked him. I've asked Killy. I get left on red or just not even red at all. But then when there was something, listen, let me say something real quick. Okay? And niggas would be like, yo, Friday, you crash out on rappers every week. I don't give a fuck. Let me show y'all something. All right? I be talking to these niggas when they have a problem with something. Oh, nah, you got this wrong. Nah, B. When niggas talk bad on them or talk down on them, right? Down talk them, and I repost it or I do a reaction to it. Nah, bro, nah, crow. That's not how it went. Now all of a sudden they can see my DMs. They can communicate with me. They can be like, yo, link me. I need to talk to you quick, OG. But then when it's time to sit down, what's your favorite animal, dog or cat?
That's something that if you live and die by, I think will do you good.
Constantly bet on yourself. I think that's a good one too. Crazy Life of Sin or Surrender Your Soul if you had to pick a project of yours?
Definitely Surrender Your Soul.
Yeah?
Yeah, because that was my first project.
Right? And then it's like, okay, and I'll say it again, they go somewhere else and not run it up. So then what's the fucking point? I literally, when man them drop new music, even niggas who I got issues with, when man them drop music, I still am like, yo, so-and-so drop new music. Because that's my fucking job. But y'all don't fuck with me? You know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't have to fuck with y'all. Holy shit. We've only grown since I started doing less interviews. Keep that in mind. But I'm not trying to get sidetracked. You feel me? Look out for his new music. All right? Look out for his new music. It's out right now. Because I could start getting crazy and start saying dumb shit. Because there was once upon a time when nigga was out of control. 23 million views, 42 million views. 9 months ago, 1.1 million views with Roy Woods. This shit dropped last night. Okay? So y'all can keep on talking shit, play with me if y'all want. Pull up. Let's really get it. You know what? I don't even want to make that a poll, because then that's when they start saying, well, this is why we don't fuck with you, Friday. You said some slick shit. on your little live stream, or you and your co-host went on your little podcast and was saying some slick shit. Fam, slick shit how? And I'm not. Let's not even take it off of Killy. All right. Salute to Killy. New music out right now. KGB, Kill Get Back. All right. I think the track's fire. So let's get off of that. Let me just get a little sidetrack for a second, and then we can get back to what we need to get to. What we need to get to as far as things that are on the way. We're going to get into the Relentless Diaries response to Patricia J next. Desiigner in jail. Jay-Z doesn't need to respond. Uba Booba in Egg West. And we need to get to this fucking air quality over here in this bitch. It is nasty. Okay. Quick sidetrack. I'm waiting for the Smiley interview to drop on GTV. All right. Salute to GTV network. I'll say that. Ooh. All right. I said it. Ooh, yo, whoa. All right. Salute to GTV network. I'm waiting for the Smiley interview to drop over there, because I have been notified that Smiley, quote unquote, sneak dissed me in the interview. And you know what? Low key, there was a couple of posts that I made, but I took them back. All right. I ain't even gonna mention it because I took them back. But I heard that he sneak dissed me in the interview. I'm not gonna lie, just because I like being transparent with the audience, I was able to get a little bit more intel about exactly what was said in this specific interview that is supposed to be on the way just now. And it's not that bad. To be honest, it's not that bad. Okay, sorry, gang. Not to underwhelm you. Oh, the gunshot friggin' sound effects and all that other shit that ain't coming out today. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. He didn't diss me. All right, it was more of a, I don't like the way that Friday's been talking, which is cool. That's fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. And when it does drop, we'll definitely react to it. Okay, I'm not a hater, even though I got issues with certain mans over there at the spot. It doesn't mean that I won't react to their shit. But he said the jig is up. Is that what he said? No. That's not what he said. But what he did say wasn't enough for me to get on these things and be like, oh, run that ether beat. Yo, run that hit him up beat. It's time. Man, nah, it's not that bad. But it will be more to the degree, and maybe I will do this behind the scenes. And let me know, maybe we could do a 1 or a 2 in the chat if you all want me to reach out to Smiley to get an interview going on. Because I have said here on this live stream that I haven't tried to contact him probably since 2024, and we're in 2026. All right, read the captions. That shit Smiley checks Friday. Is that what it is? They're ready to caption that shit. Friday checks. Smiley checks Friday. Oh, really? I don't think so. If they do, that'll be the superest, craziest clickbait in the world. Okay, but I did say on this live stream, like literally like a week ago, I haven't reached out to homie in like probably 2 years. Maybe we're going on longer now, but like for sure, before the battle started, I was reaching out, and I'll let y'all know a little something about me. If I reach out to somebody and I reach out like 2-3 times, and they kind of flick me a couple of times where it's like, oh no, oh shit, oh my bad, bro, oh shit, or it's just like it goes cold over and over again, I just move on, fam. I'm not one of them niggas who are just gonna keep on trying. Like, I guess maybe should I just keep on like, yo, nah, come on, bro. When you gonna pull up? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, can you pull up now? Come on, bro. What about now? Right? Maybe once upon a time I used to be on it like that, like in the beginning. But as time has went on, I'm just thinking I've been like, if I hit you up like 2 times, and if I get into my 3 bag and I don't hear from you, then I just move on. I literally move on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, maybe that could be a thing. You know what I'm saying? I can reach out to him a little bit more, be like, yo, broski, you know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about any of the things that I said about the boy. Like, if the boy fucks with me, then you don't got to worry about shit. You know what I'm saying? Secretly, he is using like the podcast to like spread messages to the world. So don't worry, fam. We all good over here, fam. We bring snacks. I'm playing. No jokes, okay? I won't let Natural put no jokes on you. I won't let DJ Czar do any impressions. I will have a good time, fam. Straight up. It's all love, brother. Like, no, for real, all jokes aside, real shit, it is all love. I fuck with Smiley. You know what I'm saying? I like his music and I like his vibe. Pause, right? Pause. Personality, right?
Hey, yo, chill.
I like his personality, bro. He seems like a chill brother, and I like the way that he's opened up and come out of his shell over the years from the time that we've had our first interview with him back in the days. So to me, I love to see the evolution of Smiley, aka Mr. B.O.B. So salute to Smiley. All right, that's just a super sidetrack. We will definitely get into what we need to get into once the interview drops. All right, look out for that. Y'all ain't shit in the chat. Fuck off. It's not me. It's them. It's the chat. Common gang strong. Okay. All right. We need to get to some serious shit. Relentless Diaries has responded to all of the debauchery that has been going on and the mix-up and blender business, boy, that has been happening between Patricia J and I will put alleged grandfather. The people who are on these internet streets were all aware of this video that has popped up. It was on, to be honest, it was on a few different pages. It was on Keep Six Solid. I saw it on Six Buzz, and I was like, oh my God. And there was another place that I saw it. Hold on. And I'm not going to play the video for legal reasons. I am not trying to get mixed up in no legal shit. Please. Okay, so I'm not playing the video. I'm just letting you know that like the internet's got to interneting. Computers started puting. You feel me? Yo, Keep Six post a lot. He might have taken it down. Or maybe he took it off his main grid. Hold on. We'll find it. Yeah, no, it's there. It's there. Let's get it off the screen. Actually, no, let me stop being pussy. So, Flo's Patricia Jaganoff is being accused by her grandfather of defrauding him of $50,000 or $500,000 cash after she fraudulently placed a second mortgage on his home. His house is in foreclosure, basically. So that was the post that was already out technically because it was on his own TikTok page. And the reason why Relentless is part of this whole debacle is because Relentless Diaries did have their share of issues with Patricia and a legal suit or potential legal suit that could have been on them from their back and forward. So let's go to Relentless's page. Nah, fam. for the people who are just pulling up on this right now, I'm going to a reaction from Relentless Diaries to how they felt about all of this shit that's going on right now. Idiot. So the original beef, obviously, and I'm not gonna play back all of the videos, okay? Don't worry about it, gang. I'm not gonna super slow walk the dog on this shit. Okay. But I did pass the one that we were talking about. Okay, so let's get to the video. And this is after, so this one here, her name is, this is the original post. She was kind of not like fucking with, oh, this is the new show, the new host of the morning show over at Flow 98.7. Cool. That turned into this post. Do grow up, YNs. You don't know who Patricia is, then you don't know, then who are you? And they were alleging that it was her husband, but there was actually never any confirmation. And it became, hey, you know what? I might sue you motherfuckers because that's, what would you call that? Defamation. Right? Patricia posted to her page. Right? And she said that, yeah, I won't be commenting on this as there's now a legal process. Boom. Cool. So that back and forth happened. We already covered Zoe and the Relentless Diaries reaction to this and how they said, we ain't backing down. We ain't apologizing. You guys need to apologize. We've done this, been there, done that, bought the t-shirt.
We spent the last like 2 weeks when a lot of this started to go.
Right? All this shit all has accumulated to us getting to, like I showed you, the post on Keep Six that I don't want to really play the video of for legal reasons. Okay. And we got to this video here. And this video was sent out to a multitude of different media outlets, including probably Relentless Diaries probably got it. I know I got it. I know the little my youth, he tried to cover it there. The little Haitian youth, he tried to cover it. And yeah, it went around. So Patricia J finally responded. And you know what? Because I don't feel like reading, I'm going to go to our episode because we did comment on this. And I'll let DJ Natural read what
something. Maybe he was like 14, 15. Because
it would be right here. Patricia J response. DJ Natural is going to do the reading. Like we knew about this even from Sunday when we were live stream team.
Stop. Creator of the Shakedown campaign about our comment is in off of her from her.
Yeah, that's from her legal team. And this is on her own Instagram page.
This statement is in regards to a defamatory video being circulated online about our client Patricia Jagannath. The video is a part of a coordinated shakedown campaign in attempt to extort money out of our clients. The creator of the video, Mr. Frank Singh, so it seems that there is some relation, resides in the US and has written to us advising he won't stop posting online until our client pays a large sum of money. The authorities have been notified of this criminal extortion, and there will be further public, no further public comment on this matter.
All right, and that's from Patricia J's team, our legal team. This is why. So that's the letter that's out right now. So now that this has been, I guess, public matter, it's been floating around on these internets, and the computer started puting. More podcasts have now started to respond. I would imagine now that we've said what we've said about it over on the We Love Hip Hop podcast, as well as the video that I'm going to play for you guys right now, that you're going to start seeing more podcasts with their thoughts on the matter. Okay. However, ain't nobody trying to play the video. So anybody who's watching from PJ's team, just cool. We are not playing the video. To be honest, I'll give my opinions after. How about that? Let's do that. I'll give my opinions after. Let's get rid of some of the shit on over here on my browser because I got mad shit. Multiple windows, Rick, in this bit of the ditch. All right, let's do a little cleanup. And let's go.
Let's move on to the elephant in the room since Mucho's so giddy to talk about this. So
let's go,
there's
Mucho.
been a post that has been going viral on social media that is alleging some very personal accusations against a radio host.
Yeah.
And
some very Guyanese accusations.
Yo, they won't even say her name. They won't say her name. Wow. She asked them like that, eh? That's crazy.
What the hell is wrong with you, bro?
This nigga he couldn't wait. He couldn't wait.
Why is it a Guyanese accusation?
They don't feel like it? No, my fault. Continue.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of that's some sort of ist, yo.
No, is it?
Because why did they do that?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Even
like
the way it was delivered.
Especially, and I can say this because I'm half African. The African shouldn't be talking
All
about.
right, my fault.
You feel me?
We got a lot of family drama.
The Africans
where I'm from too.
Yeah.
Jamaicans too. Like it can really be anywhere.
Fair enough. But I was talking about more the delivery. But
yeah. But anyways, I'm sure everyone had, or most people have seen it. And honestly, when the video was posted, I would say within like 5 minutes, I was getting ding, 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 ding to my phone. Like my phone was blowing up the entire day. Because, obviously we had previous tensions with this individual. So people were like, oh my God, did you see this? Did you see it? Did you see it? I mean, to be honest, this is not like a rejoice thing for me. I make that very clear. Because I just personally don't like public things like this. Like, I don't like, public matters and accusations and things. I'm just like, you see someone fighting in their home through a window and you're like, damn. Like, close the window.
I shouldn't be seeing this.
Yeah, close the curtain.
I shouldn't.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what you do? I guess I must have a different type of gene, yo. I see somebody fighting and their windows, like the blinds are open and I can see y'all whooping each other's ass. Low key, I'm like, hold on, let me make my screen a little bit bigger. I'm getting low, right? So you can't see me in the blinds. And I'm phone up us. Oh, shit. Yo. Somebody need to go over there. No, I'm playing. But I'm not calling the police. I'm sorry, gang. I'm staying out of people's business. Oh, is that me? I got the content, nephew.
It's like family next door yelling at each other.
Yeah. And it
how much you want to pay to keep this off the gram?
Was alleged that there were things that were said in the video where it came to family drama and money and accusations. And again, I'm very clear that we're very removed from this. People were tagging us in the comments. I get it because the timing is like a little.
The timing is interesting, and there's a chance that maybe the family's picking up off of drama that they've seen circulating. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah.
But, nothing that we wanted to see happen.
Nothing that we wanted to see happen. Nothing that we had any type of connection to. I want to make that very clear. I just think the timing was serendipitous.
Oh, that's a great word.
It was serendipitous.
Serendipity.
Yeah. What I also will say is
I think I know what it means. What does serendipity mean? It refers to an occurrence of finding value, pleasant, or agreeable things by chance, luck, or accident when not actively looking for you. What the fuck? Wow. I kind of knew what it meant, but when I read it like that, what do you mean? I just showed you what she said. An occurrence finding value, pleasant, or agreeable things by chance, luck, or accident when not actively looking for them. Serendipity.
Yeah. What I also will say is
That's
I'm a very
crazy.
firm believer, I've always grown up in put onto the universe carefully because the universe works in mysterious ways, right?
Right.
I am not a malicious person. And I also think like when I get to a state in my brain where like I start to have like dark thoughts, I like take a step back. I'm like, all right, man, this is not good for me.
Yeah.
So I think that I'm a very firm believer that one, duppy know who for frighten. And two, what goes around comes around. And I think that, when things are made.
These are the words and opinions of Zoe from the Relentless Diaries and not the We Love Hip Hop podcast or Friday Ricky Dread.
Good for me.
Yeah.
So I think that I'm a very firm believer that one, duppy know who for frighten. And two, what goes around comes around. And I think that,
Yikes.
when things are made, and I think there was a time where, things were involved with us, things were made very public and we had not said a word. And there was a lot of commentary. There was a lot of things that were negatively said against us. And there were a lot of people fueling that conversation. We put our hands back and stepped back. We didn't engage with a comment. We never said anything. We never fought anything. We removed ourselves. I think when you start to put things out there and you start to rile things up and you start to put out negative energy, you never know what the universe has in store.
When it rains,
and this goes for anyone. This is not the situation. I think people need to be very careful on the energy that you put out into the world, the things that you say publicly, the people that you're trying to, tear down or, make look bad or, rile up your comments to say things. Public perception is a very dangerous game because the same people who would be rah-rah in your comments are the same people who turn around and turn on you when something else happens. So it's never a good look to try to paint a certain narrative about people or, be a negative force because again, you never know how things will unfold in your lap. We're kind of seeing that now because again, we don't.
Is she cooking right now, gang? Let me know in the chat. Is she cooking right now or is the food still cold? Cooking, food still cold. Let me know, man. All right, food. Yo, the chicken there, Bridgin. There's some pink there inside the chicken, Bridgin. The chicken there, that thing not cook, Bridgin.
I don't know any of this to be true at all, and like this is very personal, so I don't even want to be involved. But it's just very interesting to see how things had just played out.
Yeah. There's three sides to every story. You know what I mean? So we're seeing one of them. I don't know how reputable it is. It could be cap. It could be not. We'll see how the rest develops. But, as Zoe said, man, if you're a public figure and you know that you might have some skeletons in your closet, you better just not put bad energy out there.
Yo, watch out.
Yeah, because it's like, and because this is public.
Low key, we are all some tiptoeing ass niggas. If you hear the way that like they're talking over there on their pod, and for the people who are in the chat who are loyal viewers of the pod, thank you. But you guys heard how we spoke about it. We dropped our episode yesterday. There's a lot of moving around in the chair. Like nobody just like, yo, listen, nigga, this is how I feel about this shit. Everybody's like, well, you know, I mean, like, holy fuck. How's this? We some eggshell walking, tiptoeing ass podcasters right now, fam.
I can speak on it. I also want people to know, like,
what happened?
No. I want media people to know their rights. Like this
thin ice walking.
We're talking about a public thing, right? So everyone just, yes, it's alleged. Yes, there are accusations. We have no facts, but people are allowed to discuss things that are public, right? So I want that to also be clear. I think that's also education piece for people to understand that you are allowed to comment on public things.
Mhm.
There is no laws against that. So protect yourself. If you have a podcast or a media outlet, you are allowed to comment on public things. Everything that we're commenting on.
Salute to Dusty Wallace. Dusty Wallace. What? He'll go crazy. Hold on. Kid gloves. Kid gloves. Gloves on. Handle with care. Handle with care. Just chill. All right? Yo, fam. I'm not gonna lie. That would have not made it in the live pod, bro. Y'all would be watching on Kick like, nigga, he said, what? Oh, shit. It's too late. It's live. Right? You go watch on YouTube the next day, like 10 minutes cut out. Like, yo, wait a minute. What happened to that take that he was saying the other on the live stream? Gone. Fuck it. I'll go into Kick. Find a right? My studios, I got the temperature regulated in the studio now, but I would be just sweat just on my face. Oh fuck. I gotta take the VOD down off of fucking Kick. I'm putting this shit on private, man. Nothing happened. Nothing to see here.
You can go find it. It's online. It is public.
Tiptoe.
Something that we're breaking news. It is very public. You guys have all tagged us in it. We've been getting tagged in it for the past 24, 48 hours, whatever you want to call it. What I will say is, though, when our matter was publicized and, there was all this online backlash of, legal matters. And did you hear this? Did you hear that? Oh, they're posting about legal and taking legal. When I saw the news, I was like, yo, why were we targeted? Like, we should be at the bottom of this matter. Like, I feel like whatever we had going on shouldn't even have been a thought.
But I do feel like the people knew it was good the whole time, y'all. I never had that in doubt at all. Some narratives were tried to get twisted a little bit, but
I just think
it's pretty see-through.
I feel like on the priority list of things that are currently happening, we should be
we're at the bottom.
I mean, this.
Randy's nowhere to be found. Where's my cat, yo? Randy, where you at, bro? He's like, yo, I'm gonna stay. You know what? Friday. You know what? You doing that segment? I'm gonna go take a nap. Thanks, though. Thanks for the food. I'm gonna go take a nap.
This is not nothing that.
We're not the first fish you gotta fry. You got bigger.
And because I'm a believer in, put out the energy that you want received. I don't wish anything on anyone to come from this. I think this is like I said, it feels like we're looking into someone's home and the window should be closed. That's what it literally feels like. And when it comes to family matters, it can get very dark and get very personal. Because family's family, you know what I mean? Like no one wants their family, whether it's true or not, no one wants anything like that put on display. I'm very protective of my family. I would hate that stuff. So regardless, whatever happens to those individuals involved, God bless. Remove us completely. I ain't got nothing to say, but I will advise people, not everything needs to be a public spectacle because you won't know when you are going to be on the other receiving end.
Facts.
And for the radio station that was also posting stuff when it came to us, because be honest, Flo posted a video where they were talking about it, right?
Mm-hmm. They were gagging.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not fun.
You know what? I had never gotten a chance to show y'all that video. Let me open a window here. Behind the scenes, because shit, you know how it get. You know how it get. Let's go to the grams. Let's go to Flow. Hold on. Is this the Baby2 thing? A Driftwood man is facing numerous firearms related charges after alleged approach. Okay, no, that's something different. Let's go to the Flow channel because they did post. This is what she's talking about. Wasn't this? It was this. No, it wasn't that. It was this.
In the Toronto.
This is on the Flow page, and keep in mind, salute to Extra Gravy podcast. A portion of their show plays on Flow 98.7 on Saturdays, actually. So this is posted on their page, and they spoke about this
Podcast world.
Perception Studios. Perception Studios.
Zoe and PJ? There's so much
I'm
going
not
on.
at liberty to discuss,
Get
barring my contract,
of course,
and my release. I am not at liberty to discuss what is happening between Zoe from Relentless Diaries and Patricia Jagannath.
Yeah.
Jesus.
My goodness.
Peace.
Wow.
It's heating up in the street.
Now that's a lot of keying over there up on their own chat on their own page. I know it's one of their own shows, but they are facilitating the folklore.
It's heating up, man.
I seen a post about legal teams.
Yeah. Jesus. Zoe.
That is where I opt out.
God bless sister.
There's a lot happening in the Toronto podcast.
Right, they're playing the right. So they were able to say what they wanted to say about it on the platform. What both of them are on, Marlon and PJ.
When it's you or something that you're connected. No, but it's not. Like, let's be very honest. It's not.
Are they gonna repost that Keep Six video?
Oh, I don't know.
They're gonna collab on it.
But again, this is no shade to Extra Gravy. Like this was all public, so they can post it. But it was just interesting to see that Flo collabed on a post that was talking about our matter at the time, and I just think it was weird to see how our matter became such a public spectacle, and everyone wanted to hop on it because it might have been good for Flo, and people might have been engaging with Flo, and this and that. But now when the coin is flipped,
comments off.
You did say that, yeah.
Like again, I think we're also learning as we step into the media game of how to deal with things or whatever. Again, I think people might think, oh yeah, you guys are all open books and you guys are, yeah, we are, but there's also things that we don't post. Those things that we don't talk about, those things that we don't say publicly. And I think this is a learning lesson for everyone, that you don't make things a public spectacle, because again, you never know when you're going to become the public spectacle.
Word.
So
you guys ever felt bad for like your cousins back home or something when you're like, damn, I didn't send a barrel this year. I didn't send a barrel in the past few months. Her family's asking for $500,000. Allegedly, no. I mean, kind of, I guess. But this shit, they are.
Listen, I guess there's no more eggshells.
That publicly stated.
They publicly stated that they're asking for $500,000 for retribution. That's a different level of guilt. So I feel
it's a lot of barrels.
Yeah, that's a lot of barrels. So man, maybe just get my man some new shorts.
All right, Mucho, you are
my fault.
But even aside from
these are the words and views and opinion of the Relentless Diaries, and not the We Love Hip Hop podcast or Friday Ricky Dread over here on this live stream.
That, like aside all the people who were like, I had like a Tupac moment. You know what I mean? Like just from like people people that were in the comments, just talking shit. Some comments really bothered me. Like, yo, one thing about Zoe's always gonna have her day.
Third person?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're Pac.
One thing about Zoe.
Zoe's in the back. Third person.
Zoe's always gonna get her day.
Right.
Zoe always gonna get the last laugh.
Oh shit.
Actually, always say the last laugh.
Every time I'm in relation to this,
no,
or just in life?
No, just life.
Okay.
Not listen to that.
Different topic now, guys.
But again, I just mean.
Is it a different topic? The timestamp kind of still in the same place there, family. But keep going.
Like when people post things, like there were comments like, take that Zoe bitch down. And who's this Zoe bitch and those buck down podcasts with her loser ass hosts?
Oh shit.
So I went back
what they say about me? No.
So I went back to find those comments. Like, all right.
Right.
Where is everybody now? Where is everybody now? Why is it like you guys were so quick to like want to throw us in the fire?
Oh man.
It was all fun and games when it was people that you didn't know, and everyone was so quick to be like, "Yeah, take those Negro." I don't want to say
there was definitely people preying on your downfall. You in particular, Zoe, and I guess
there were comments about y'all too.
Oh no, I know.
I'm
sure I've seen those. Yeah, but I'm just saying.
I looked at them all. I looked at them all.
I was looking for something here in the background. And salute to Relentless Diaries. I was looking for something over here in the background because there was a post on Torontology Reddit, and the post was crazy. I was like, yo, how is PJ over here on Torontology Reddit? And like they're kind of like roasting her over there. I was trying to find that post. It ain't there no more, fam. That shit gone. I've been like slow sweeping the feed, yo. That shit is Ixnay out of here.
Because I'm gonna look at things to make sure I can come. My things, I'm gonna come back to this.
Don't be a host.
I'm a very
They're scared of her.
I believe I'm a very protected person.
Right.
She's the alpha.
I have guardian
Protected
angels
and protective. You know, you're both. Yeah.
So again, if you're gonna try to talk shit about me or my hosts or my friends, I'm gonna come back to that and be all right, man. Now what? Because there was a certain individual, a gentleman who he's now apologized.
Oh, Cam H.
You should have called him.
Yeah, we should have. Yeah.
That's how he introduces himself.
Yeah,
Look at that's on the mic, like, yo, it's Mr. Cam H. You're back with another one. He doesn't say, that's what he does.
Does he say Mr. Cam H?
No, he doesn't.
Who are they talking about? What? Yo, I didn't get to see this clip before I played it over here. Oh, shit. Please don't be talking about me, fam. It's peace over here, fam. It's peace.
It's
almost like that, though.
The first video he made,
that's not what he does.
The first video he made, he said, I just got off and the video he made again talking crap about me. But again, I just say again, it's all fun and games to have a public spectacle until the
I know who they're talking about. Okay, we're safe. Cam H. I didn't catch the Cam H bar. I got you now. Okay. He apologized to them. I thought they were talking about my apologization. My apology to Patricia J. Because I did that. And I stand on it. All right. I stand on my apology to I went too far. I was going on like a little mixy bitch. Well, let me not call myself a bitch. But she's talking about this apology.
My heart, I apologize. What I said was completely wrong, and from the bottom of my heart, I apologize, Zoe.
And from YN to YN, we can box, all right?
Idiot youth.
Zoe, I just want to publicly apologize to you. When I meant boxing, I meant to throw shots and commentary at each other, not actually get in the ring. Also, I want to apologize for my previous commentary. We know it was not necessary, especially in the other situation. I really admire you, and I think you are one hell of a woman. What I said was completely wrong, and from the bottom of my...
Where's you?
The coin flips.
So the rabbit got a gun and ate sofa.
He was one of the people who were just going at me. And I say, yo, brother, like enough. Because again, I let you have the first one, I let you have another two. But now you're playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Right. Yeah. And then
people need to learn. And one thing about I believe people need to learn when to stop. Even myself, I learned in my life, learn when to stop.
Yeah.
When people don't learn when to stop, that's when shit gets problematic.
Oh my God.
He should have done it a long time ago. And I get it. I acknowledge his apology. I acknowledge it.
He meant box metaphorically.
Sure. He meant box of words. Sure.
You really are. You really are developing this Pac like fucking. One day I see a video of I want to box this girl, and then the same day it's I didn't mean that. Like
what you say was
you got the SUV.
Does she need to hit him up, beat?
UVs to pull up quick.
I didn't get nothing to pull up.
What'd you say? You said it was Def Zo Records? What'd you say?
I said someone said that.
So Nation.
Death Zone Records is a good one.
Death Zone
It might be
Records.
Death Zone
Fire.
Records for real.
I've been trying to find. Oh,
That's a good one. That might be the title. Death Zone Records. Because people like, I don't get.
They got a title. Again, these are the views and opinions of the Relentless Diaries podcast, and not the We Love Hip Hop podcast or Friday Ricky Dread, aka Kofi Carmichael. Okay, I'll put my Govey on there too. Like, yo, don't. It's not me. It's not me.
Because you'll think about, I don't, like, I generally do not go look. Like, I don't poke people for nothing. Like, I generally do not look for problems. So when people come to me, I'm like, bro, I'm the last person to do
Plot
this.
two,
with
you ain't shit.
I will fucking finish it. And do you want to know why I will finish it? Is because I don't look for problems.
Yeah.
So when you bring me problems, I take it personally every fucking time.
Right. And we're not talking about Radio Lady. We're talking
No,
about
we're talking about the people who are the gentlemen. We've moved on from Radio Lady.
Mr. Chemist.
Everyone, hopefully, that's very clear.
Yeah.
Hello.
Why do they keep on calling her Radio Lady? Holy fam. Say it with your chest.
Cameras. We moved on from a long time ago. I'm talking about everybody else.
Yeah, the people that are on the periphery of all that stuff.
Yes, the people who want to like jump on the bandwagon.
very 50 Cent perspective. Like, you know, if they want a problem, you say no problem.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't get why people just love to have a problem, especially when I don't go looking for problems. But I will bring the problem if you want a problem.
Oh my God. Underground Nation.
Not the
So
right
doesn't
one, the
mean-
wrong one.
I don't need, like, a thing. I don't want problems.
Yo, DL Nation, she's talking to you. Right, Donovan? You gotta whisper her name.
Right? But I'm also not going to not have a problem.
Man, I forgot I had these.
Say that again. I don't want problems, but I'm also not going to not have a problem.
Right.
Do it in third person, and just in case that slaps hard for the clip.
Zoe doesn't want problems. But you bring Zoe a problem, it's gonna be a problem.
Fire.
That's it. So I think moral of the story is everyone just have a pure heart. Remove all evil things from your mind.
You know.
Protect yourself in the universe. Pray to a mighty God.
Yeah.
And keep your conscience clean, because who job blessed, no man can curse.
You've been pulling out the Jamaican proverbs.
Yeah.
So we getting biblical.
Do
and that person.
you know what Duffy know who for frightened means?
A ghost. Nah, you know what? I've been nodding at it my whole life.
You know what that means?
No, he's an African nigga. A salute to the homie Mucho TV. He don't be understanding our Caribbean phrases. Duppy know for frightened, boy.
Oh, there's a couple phrases I nodded at. That you know what you meant.
It only means that like fear only impacts people who are easily scared.
Yeah.
So you know, let's
tough.
do some Jamaican proverbs. See if you guys know.
Oh,
what they
help me
mean.
out, gang. Let's go.
This nigga just finding this out in real time. Holy.
Stick bruck in your ears. Do you know what that means? If I'll give you the context, maybe if it helps. If your mom's talking to you and you don't listen, and she says stick bruck in her ears.
Oh, yeah, get like Q-tip.
No,
You're just not listening, right?
Yeah, like why is the reason you're not listening? Like, is a stick broken in your ears so you can't hear me? Type of thing.
Wow, that's vivid.
What about
That's
Yo,
What
salute to
about,
8V. I see the 8V hat over there on Trishore. Salute to 8V. Blue Jay Fitted, what up?
I want to give you some easy ones because I'm not gonna lie. There's some that like I don't even
that are
understand,
deep and layered.
bro.
Right.
Yeah. What about nah buy pussy nah bag?
Thing Guyanese people have ever brought to
That's crazy.
culture.
Facts.
Was it?
Is it like a very
Was it them?
Who?
Was it
Is
Guyana that
Madagascar
did
Guyana or Trinidad? I think
I'm
it's
pretty sure it's
Guyana. Madagascar
pretty
is
certain.
Guyana,
not bad. Like,
Guyana and a few of the islands say
it's a
'Cause I
curse
know
word, right? Like,
Virgin
it's
Islands.
not a nice thing if you call someone Madagascar or use Madagascar towards
I
someone.
feel like it's a curse
Yeah,
word that's
I
been
don't
so
think-
normalized that it's chill
but
now.
I don't think
I think you should stop saying it on my stream because you take off the S and you know what you got.
Actually, some do, but it's almost like it's almost like saying it's almost like saying bumbleclad. So yeah, bro, the one that I still never find. No, it's one thing that I've been.
I guess they're done with
My
this.
favorite white. You think it's like in 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, they're done with this. Okay, so that's their response basically to this whole debacle that's been going down. Like I said, I tried to find the post that they had over here on Torontology, but that shit is Gone. Somebody went and got rid of that shit ASAP. Puffy L's cousin Reese is a free man. You know I gotta get nosy. Yeah, that shit is out of here. Even if I go up on Torontologist. No, don't know, brother. Don't know. I do not see this shit. She probably saw that shit and was like, yo, take that shit the fuck off your little raggedy ass Reddit page. Like, what the hell? You know, listen, just all of this heaven niggatry going on over here. Right? Like, it's too much, fam. You can't drag the mainstream people them into the heaven niggatry going on over here. You can't do it, fam. Like, Torontology is here for like the high level fuckery. Like, there's clips and guns and shit on Torontology, and you know, to what is it? NSFW material and shit like that, and people speaking on the polys and gun violence and all type of thing. Like, if you're a mainstream figure and next thing you know, somebody sends you a link like, yo, this you? You're like, yo, who's the mods over there? Who's the mod? All right? Am I capping about that, fam? On top of the fact, it's Six Buzz who owns this shit. We all know this. I already revealed this. Salute to Six Buzz. Six Buzz posted this shit on their Twitter page. They posted this shit on their Twitter page, fam. And I was like, oh, now the shit. Oh, yo, you're gone too far, Bridget. When I saw that on the Twitter page, I was like, oh, nigga. Let's see if they got that shit taken down too. Fuck. Mind you, this shit might get taken down too. No, I'm playing. I'm literally just reacting to what the people them are saying out there. We've already given our opinions on this shit. It's mixed up. They need to deal with that on their own. It's a legal issue. I'm just saying, like, the way that the media over here picked this shit up, oh, they got rid of that ixnay on that shit. Get that shit the fuck down. Nigga, what? I know I'm scrolling fast, and I know I'm old. But once we over here, 14th, that shit is gone, nigga. So Six Buzz has been mourned. Holy. Whew. Well, let me know what y'all think about this. Comment gang strong. What do I have here as far as the poll? I don't even remember what I asked in the poll. I said, has PJ's public image been hurt over all this drama? 75% of y'all say yes. I gotta disagree with that. Okay, and it's not because I feel like I got a gun to my head or any type of bullshit like that. Like, no. I gotta disagree with that. Because her public image to who? You know, once you start getting into the subset that the We Love Hip Hop podcast and GTV, even Relentless Diaries to a degree, even though I feel like they're more into like pop culture and shit like that. Like, they'll talk about Love Island for like half an hour and shit like that. Like, but once you start getting into the underground podcast space, it doesn't necessarily kill your reputation. You feel me? Because again, I will reiterate the word subset. It's not a reflection of Toronto as a whole, as the mainstream, with all due respect to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And myself included. Like, the views sometimes that we have of certain public figures doesn't necessarily translate to a person if you just go walk on Young Street and ask them their opinion on this matter. They'll be like, huh? That happened? I didn't even know. You feel me? And even like us covering it on the We Love Hip Hop podcast, and this is me covering my ass. Us covering it over here on the We Love Hip Hop podcast or up on this live stream doesn't necessarily mean that now it's going to move the needle of people's opinions of PJ or of Relentless Diaries or whatever. Their fan base will be their fan base regardless. The only people who stop tapping in to public figures when like their names are being quote unquote dragged through the mud is people who weren't fucking with you anyway. You feel me? As somebody who's been at the point of public scrutiny, name dragged through the mud, has gone through various controversies, the only people who really cancel you, quote unquote, are the people who never fucked with you in the beginning. Your fan base, your supporters, the people who know your real personality and know how you really get down, or especially if you're trying to be as transparent as you can with your audience, they will ride with you no matter who say what. Granddad podcast, it don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? People will be like, yo, I'm still tuning into the radio show. Right? I bet you the ratings haven't gone down. Ratings probably went up. Look, they got Shaggy there all week. Hold on, let me find the Shag. Watch him.
Shaggy!
Yeah!
Two-time Grammy Award-winning, diamond selling, and one of the
I can't play this.
Motivational artist of our generation, Mr. Famous White Face with the fear.
Mr. Lover.
Only get him a Shaggy.
Shaggy!
Yeah!
Thanks for tasting me too early. I'm
Hey, Shaggy, love me, sex machine.
One two, up.
All right. Y'all ain't got, listen, fam, we ain't got Shaggy over here, bro. Shaggy ain't been like, yo, I was on the plane still and I heard I'll go on. I don't know if I could pull up on a radio show right now still. He's like, nigga, what? What? Huh? We love what? I ain't ever heard of them. All right, so don't even worry about it. I feel like in the end of the day, it's not a nothing burger. It's a big deal. But it's something that it will pass. This too shall pass, as they usually say, as the old heads say. All right? Anywho. Y'all definitely can't save Radio Friday. Us? We Love Hip Hop podcast? Because if you let us in behind them, those doors over there, oh my Lord, we gonna turn up. Oh my God. Imagine We Love Hip Hop on the radio. On the radio. We going crazy. Breakfast Club who? Breakfast what? We going crazy. Shit crazy. Show you how to do it, son. Anyhow, I'm done with this. Let me show y'all something. I did not know that this is going to be on our bingo cards for 2026. But man, like Desiigner has been arrested. Okay, exclusive from TMZ themselves. Desiigner is back behind bars in South Carolina. The rapper has been arrested again on a domestic violence charge, TMZ's learned. According to jail records obtained by TMZ, the Panda rapper was booked on Tuesday afternoon and remains in custody. Panda. This is his new mugshot. Wow. What a Desiigner, man. What go on, bro? His fall off needs to be studied. TMZ covered it, and I barely seen anybody else talking about this shit. He was in jail, arrested 3 months ago for the same shit? Nigga.
New for you at noon, a Grammy-nominated rapper is finding himself back behind bars in Horry
Grammy-nominated.
County. Police are charging Sidney Selby with domestic violence. Selby, also known as Desiigner, was arrested Wednesday after officers responded to Arbor Ridge Circle in the Conway area. Officers say they got calls about Selby allegedly chasing a victim with a hammer and damaging property.
You said what, nigga? Say that again.
With domestic violence. Selby, also known as Desiigner, was arrested Wednesday after officers responded to Arbor Ridge Circle in the Conway area. Officers say they got calls about Selby allegedly chasing a victim with a hammer and damaging property. A report says he and a woman got into an argument over taking TVs off the wall. He allegedly smashed phones and grabbed the victim and threw her to the ground. Selby was also charged with domestic violence back in March. He's known for several projects, including a nomination for a Grammy in 2017 for Best Rap Performance for his song, Panda.
Panda. Hold on, I'm asking you guys in a poll here. Does Desiigner have mental issues? I think his brain is fried, bro. Because look at this. You did this 3 months ago, my nigga. You're fried, bro. You got a Grammy nomination. Look at your face, bro. Look at the fucked up mustache on your face and your fucked up braids. What's wrong with you, my nigga?
All right. This one right here is not even funny. This is actually getting serious. Rapper.
Look at this. This is the same guy.
Desiigner, yeah. Panda. Desiigner just got locked up on domestic violence charge. And when you actually read what police are saying happened, this ain't looking good at all. All right, y'all. So let me break this down for y'all real clear. Desiigner was arrested in South Carolina on third-degree domestic violence charge. He got picked up on March 23rd and got out the next day on a $1,500 bond. But here's where it gets crazy. This whole situation allegedly started earlier in the month with the mother of his child. Now, according to police reports, they got into an argument. He allegedly threw keys during the argument. And then when she tried to leave, he took the keys and ripped her clothes. Then allegedly grabbed the child trying to leave. And this is the part that got everybody talking. Police said when she tried to stop him, he allegedly pushed her to the ground. And she ended up with scratches. Now, by the time cops got there, he was already gone. Trap. I just keep going all day, man. Real tough. Now, hold on. Before y'all go crazy in the comments, these are allegations. He has not been convicted, but let's not act slow either. This is still a serious charge. And I'm not even gonna lie, this ain't one of those random headlines. This feels like we've been watching this build up for a minute now. I mean, y'all remember the airplane situation, right? Yeah. That whole incident where he allegedly exposed himself mid-flight. Bro had to come out and say he wasn't even thinking clearly and that he was on some type of medication.
Was it like you thought that it was funny, or was it more something where like you were just fully like tweaked out of your mind and you didn't know what you were doing?
Yeah, didn't know what I was doing. I was fully tweaked out my mind. This is when I was vegan. I didn't have enough sugars.
Why did they make the voice like that? It's not that serious. It's just no jumper.
Does. You got one side saying he need help and y'all gotta chill. Then you got the other side like, nah, this is exactly why he fell off, and obviously calling him a freaky frog and all of these other things. I mean, we really haven't seen anything as crazy as the Desiigner situation on the plane since the Pee Wee Herman incident. And I can totally understand now why celebrities decide to just
the Pee Wee Herman incident was crazy. Yo, Season, it's your birthday? Yo, you got to drop right now, fam. Can I get... I just got the joke. But, yo, happy birthday, fam. Yo, do you guys remember the Pee Wee Herman incident? He got caught in a movie theater, and he wasn't even doing anything illegal, to be honest. All right, it was freaky. It was freaky business. Freaky boy. It was freaky business, but it was legal back then. Like, you could go in a movie theater and watch corn, and I guess jerk it back in the 80s, and I think it's kind of, I don't know when it stopped. I think it might have stopped in the 90s. Different times. But yeah, they caught dude Pee Wee Herman in the movie theater playing with the joystick and doing the Pee Wee Herman with his Pee Wee Herman. And did he get arrested for that shit?
Take a private jet.
Hold on. This is the super sidetrack. Paul Rubin. Because that was his name. All right. Paul Rubin exposed. Did he die?
Paul Rubens was better known as a hilarious character Pee Wee Herman, the star of the children's show Pee Wee's Playhouse, which ran for 4 years in the late 80s. However, at the height of his career, Rubens' world turned upside down as he got into some serious legal trouble. In July 1991, Paul Rubens was arrested in Sarasota, Florida. According to the Sarasota County Sheriff's affidavit, undercover detectives raided the adult movie theater XXX South Trail Cinema. 3 men were arrested before they spotted a 4th man, who they later identified as Rubens.
They raided the... Hold on. Before we get to the raiding part, there was how many people in there? There was just 4 of you guys in there. That is some nasty, freaky shit. Oh. So, how is this? How do we do this in the movie theater, fam? This is one man is on one corner of the theater, all the way on one side. Next man is like all the way over on the other side of the movie theater. You can't be. How do you even logistically get this done, fam? Because if you're lower than the people who are above, they can see you like. I can't even do the motions on YouTube. Okay, they can see you doing the Pee Wee Herman. All right? Like, that's crazy. Do you guys all stay in the same row? But just like well far from each other, all in one row of the theater in the seats? How do you pull this off, fam? There's 4. Gang, can y'all listen? This is like a mental exercise, to be honest. Coming soon to theater. Coming soon in a theater near you. Holy.
Hey, yo, chill! The Tampa Bay Times reported that Rubens was seen to have exposed himself and was caught masturbating in the theater.
Hey,
the comedian
yo.
was charged with exposure of a sexual organ and was later released on a $219 bond. At the time, authorities...
$219. Why they do that to Pee Wee, bro? Man can't jerk his joystick, bro. Now I gotta get a $219 bail, bro. Just allow the man, fam.
To avoid anything, you know? Because this is where I gotta keep it real. This is not just about Desiigner. This is what happens when somebody blows up fast.
Oh man, when Kanye first called, man, it was, you know what I mean? We was riding through New York City on our way home, you know what I'm saying, from a label, you know what I'm saying? And we got the call. He was like, yo, they want to talk.
Yo, low-key, that movie better have been fire. They must better have had the most firing of clapping of the chickens, the most firest titties. And this is in the 80s, so you know it was just some bush pussy, friggin' all right body type of chicks. And you went to the movie theater, my nigga, you're a waste, youth.
About it, we was thinking he was just gonna use the, you get what I'm saying, in the joint, but he wanted to use the whole, you know what I mean, whole joint. So we wanted going back to the crib. Rosanna, everything kind of like blacked out. Once I
remember we used to see this nigga in interviews. He'd be on the red carpet. Yo, Desiigner, what are you wearing right now? Yo, them. Oh, okay. So that's Louis Vuitton? Like, nigga, what? It was just embarrassing after a while. We should have caught that shit back then. Can we? This nigga's name is so trash in the SEO, you got to put 2 eyes. Can we see a designer? Let's see this. How about this? Designer Grammy Awards. He'd just be like, you see, watch.
What does that on
It goes crazy. You did. It's a blessing, man. It's like, it's going to bring more. I've been ready to bring more in this hand. It's forever, man. I'm here forever, man. I'm here forever.
What was that before? Like, you answered the question, brother. What was that? What did they do before he even started speaking? Why did they do that? We should have seen the signs, brother. Check on your friend. Speak words, brother. Like, you just did like 3-4 motions before you spoke a word.
It's crazy. You did. It's a blessing, man. It's like, it's going to bring more. I've been ready to bring more in this hand. It's forever, man. I'm here forever, man. I'm here forever.
Yeah. Let's talk about the new banger you just released this week. Outlet.
Yo, he's fucked up.
Rapper Desiigner is back in legal trouble, and the latest allegations are serious. The rapper, best known for his hit song Panda, was arrested Tuesday in South Carolina. According to jail records, he's facing 1 count of second-degree domestic violence and 3 counts related to allegedly damaging property worth between $2,000 and $10,000. As of now, Desiigner remains in custody. Authorities say no bond has been set for the domestic violence charge or 2 of the property damage charges, while 1 property damage charge carries a $1,500 bond. Officials
You watch it with Kid and Play. They should have done a kickstep.
have not released details about what allegedly happened, and the investigation.
Hold on, let me just get one more red carpet moment. Can we get one more red carpet moment? Oh, look at it. Panda live version. This nigga was, he was on top of the world. Billboard Music Award.
I know it's time with it. I know it's time with it.
Look at this. Yo, this track was fire. I know it sounded like Future Light, but this shit was fire. He was having the time of his life. Wow. There will be videos on this guy. If I do Desiigner fall off, I wonder if it's already. Ooh, see, SEO's already there. Desiigner's career is basically dead. Why? The tragic downfall of Desiigner. No, fam, you guys made the videos too early. Oh, fuck, here's a brand new one. Right? How this one-hit wonder just destroyed his career. Desiigner. The tragic fall of Desiigner. Holy fuck, bro. My nigga. He only had the one song. I'm not even going to act like he had like a bunch of tunes. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. One second. I don't care what anybody says about the other song, Timmy Turner. Fuck that Timmy Turner shit. Ain't nobody remember any of that. Give me 1 bar from Timmy Turner. 1 bar. Niggas don't remember Timmy Turner. Nobody remember that shit. Nobody give a fuck about that Timmy Turner shit. He had the one tune, fam. I'm not even going to play this video because it's 15 minutes long. And Desiigner, like, you only had the one tune, like I just said. We can't spend this long on this shit. I'm gonna play a little bit.
Tiana Taylor, Sci-Hi the Prince, and Cudi would all come out saying they were underutilized and underinvested in during their time at the label. Good music might need a whole video on its own. Let me know in the comments if y'all would want that. That label is almost as cursed as Bad Boy. Not as bad, but
Rap Lord.
Almost as bad. This is also a prime example why so many artists say to never sign to another artist. At the end of the day, that artist is the priority. A signed artist will never even get close to the same attention and investment as the main artist will. Unfortunately, Desiigner learned this the hard way. By the time he left the label in 2019, the fans had completely moved on. He tried to pick up the pieces by launching his own label, LOD Records, standing for Life of Desiigner, and began putting out his own music. It started with his 2-track EP, Diamonds Forever in 2020, and 3 The Hard Way the next year. However, he wouldn't release his full-length project Rebirth until 2024, 9 years after
this happened?
Panda originally dropped. And at the end of the day, this is the real reason why people call him a one-hit wonder. Bro just did not put out enough music. He had the motion, but just didn't feed his fans enough for them to stay invested. Especially in an era where new artists and new music comes out constantly, you can't wait 9 years to put out a project and expect fans to still stick by your side. Honestly, in 2026, it's hard to wait 9 days, but that's a topic for another video. Desiigner failed to follow up his huge single Panda, but he didn't just fade out of the spotlight. Instead, he crashed out in a way that we have seen very few crash out before.
Hey yo, you know who I am, right? Desiigner, Panda, yeah, let the world know. I'm over 20 million around the world, bro. This is big, bro. You the wrong one. You might know.
Yo, this happened?
Despite Desiigner overall being a very joyful, likable person, he's had a few wild controversies that have hurt his perception. Bro is low-key a crash out. The first one, and relatively speaking, the least crazy one, was his gun arrest. Back in 2016, cops were called after an alleged road rage incident with a gun took place in New York. When they got there, they found a 19-year-old Desiigner in an SUV with his friends, loaded with a bunch of pills inside of it. NYPD arrested everyone in the car and charged them with criminal possession of a loaded weapon, criminal possession of a controlled substance, and menacing. Luckily for Desiigner, the cops never actually found the alleged in the incident. They charged him based off the word of the victim, but since there was no gun in the car, the case fell apart. The gun charge was dropped, and the drugs in the car were proven to be anabolic steroids owned by the driver, not Desiigner himself. Because of that, all charges against him were dropped. A lucky W for him in a situation that could have been very bad. However, he wouldn't be so lucky with his next run-in with the cops. In 2023, one of the most bizarre situations ever involving a rapper and police went down about 30,000 feet in the air.
Was it like you?
Okay. They keep on covering the same. This jerk off shit is never gonna get. He's never getting past that.
You could say, we'll go with that. Frustrated. Yeah, we'll use that word. About an hour into the flight, his frustration became too much to handle. So bro whipped out his meat and started stroking it in first class. I'm devastated. That's wild. The flight attendants told him to stop multiple times, but he just didn't. He would put it away for a while, then take it out again a few minutes later. The staff then kicked him out of first class and sent him to the back of the plane to be monitored by travel companions. When the plane got to Minneapolis, he was met by the feds because any crime committed on an airplane is federal. So they booked him and charged him with a misdemeanor count of indecent exposure on an aircraft. I'd never even heard of that crime until I read this case. It's crazy they have a specific charge for this. I guess it's something that happens more often than we know. This happened in April, and in September, he took a plea deal that included 2 years of probation, a $5,000 fine, and 120 hours of community service. Whoa. He didn't have to register as a sex offender, which, relatively speaking, is another big W. Desiigner would come out later saying he was ashamed of how he acted and checked himself into a mental hospital for help. He also blamed his actions on him being vegan, him being on mushrooms that he didn't know how to dose,
Sorry, my mic is muted. Shrooms don't make you freaking whip out your shit on the plane, brother. As a consumer, all right, we're not trying to endorse any type of things on the on these YouTubes here, but as a consumer, dare I say sometimes connoisseur, shrooms don't make you freaking pull out your freaking Johnson on the plane, brother. Don't make you pull out those snakes on the plane, my nigga. Stop that, bro. Don't give those scroomies a bad name. Holy.
And because he, quote, didn't get much while in Japan. That is interesting. We'll go with that. But that's not the end of his crash outs. In March of 2026, Desiigner was arrested again and charged with third-degree domestic violence after an incident in South Carolina. He apparently got into a huge fight with his baby mother after he came home angry and took it out on her. He was yelling, throwing car keys around, and when she tried to intervene, he threw her to the pavement. And the crazy part is, Desiigner was the one who called the cops on himself.
Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Kill yourself. Go please help me.
We're sending help to you. We already have officers en route to you.
Don't leave me alone. I'm suicidal. I'm suicidal now.
When cops arrived, Desiigner was gone, but they found him 3 weeks later and charged him for the assault. He then paid $1,500 to get out of jail, and the case is still ongoing today. This one,
his brain is cooked.
He is less of a crash out and more a result of extreme stress over time. Only Desiigner knows exactly what he's going through, but if I had to guess, the mix of family tragedy, fame, pressure, and trying to live up to the hype he had in 2016 is really doing it to him.
So we're not going to mention mental health issues. He could have had, there's a lot of people who deal with family tragedies, who deal with losses, who deal with extreme amounts of pressure. All right. Listen, I don't want to personalize it, but I'm streaming. I'm the one streaming over here, right? So fuck it. I'm personalizing it. As a person who's dealt with multiple losses over the time of doing this podcast and you know, close family members that I've gone to funerals and bust tears, you know what I'm saying? Like coming down my tears and taking crazy losses, ups and downs, obviously not on the level of the Kanye West run and that type of shit. But niggas take L's, bro. Niggas lose family members, fam. Niggas lose people in the streets. If you have mental health issues and those things are going on at the same time, you might not be able to hold on. Even if you don't, sometimes you're not able to hold on. Depression can kick in, all those different things. We're not taking anything away. But you have to always make sure to know that mental health issues are always underlying if you're going to crash out because of those things. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people, and not even just myself, people in the chat have probably dealt with mad L's, mad family members going away, whether it's the gun violence, cancer, whatever it could be, freaking old age, young people. Does it make me now you have to go out in the street and start crashing out, start whipping out your Johnson on the plane, you know, crash out on your girlfriend because the TV's not on the wall, right? Like, nah, fam. And the drugs help too, a lot. But I'll even go as far as to say, even on drugs, there's people who be doing crazy shit and be on drugs, don't have mental issues. Mind you, once you start going to drugs, you probably have mental issues. We'll just say that, okay? They go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. If you decide, you know what, I'm going to start putting freaking blow up my nose, start taking bear mollies and all that, there's another thing going on that needs to be addressed with a shrink. You know what I'm saying? With a psychiatrist, right? As a man who I'm a non-chemical person. I'm anti-chemies, as they used to say in the house club. I don't do chemies. You feel me? But if you're like, yo, let me just take all these, let me pop all these Ebos, take me away. There's another thing that you need to address. The drugs are not going to take it away, fam. Okay? If you want to do some 2C and maybe the 2C will make you feel better, nah, maybe a psychiatrist will make you feel better. You feel me? They go hand in hand. Once you decide, okay, I'm going to go over the edge, let me dip my toe in the meth territory, you got fucked up mental problems, fam. I'm sorry. One doesn't happen without the other.
Combo has likely led to his unraveling. It's not a crazy crash out like Pooh Icy or a funny one like Dame Dash. It's more of just like a, damn, this is sad and disappointing type of crash out.
It's a beautiful thing, man. That, you know, some people realize things sooner. Some people realize things when life is at hands, and some people realize things when it's too late. You know what I mean?
With all that said, Desiigner definitely has the potential to make a comeback.
Lamar, he does not need a Drake feature. He needs mental health, and he needs to go sit down for a second. Yeah. The Drake feature is just going to send him back into the spotlight, and you can't handle that, brother. Sorry.
Will he ever reach the heights of his Panda and Timmy Turner days? I doubt it. That would be a huge task to take on. It might not even be possible in today's music landscape. However, he could definitely keep making music, feed his fan base, and have a solid career. He made a big pivot.
Okay, we're done with you, Desiigner. I know you playing, but imagine Drake was like, "Don't worry, I got you, bro. I'm gonna just give you a Drake feature." His life's fucked. He's dead in 48 hours. The amount of money that's going to start coming in from the Drake feature that he's not going to use to pay off debts, he's just going to go straight to the freaking plug. He's dead. 48 hours, overdose. It's like, thanks, Drake. You killed Desiigner. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Drake is staying far away from that nigga, bro. Let Kanye help him. But yeah, salute to Desiigner, man. Hold your head, brother. Like, all jokes aside, hold your head, brother. Mental health is no thing to joke with, and you definitely need to have some kind of mental health assistance. All right? But yeah, salute to Desiigner. Panda. Couple more things I have left over here. Where are we at on the stream over here? 2 hours and 48? Oh, shit. I flew through these stories. It's not bad, Rick. Not bad. I got a response over here from Memphis Bleek. Okay, Memphis Bleek has been burning up the timelines. He's been running defense for Rock Nation and Jay-Z. And he said, Jay-Z don't have to speak to none of you niggas. He don't have to apologize for shit. You are lucky to even have to be able to see him grace your presence via your phone far less more than going to see him at Yankee Stadium. Okay? Fuck all you bloggers. Okay? Fuck all you naysayers and talking shit about him. Hovito needs to respond to no one.
If they hear nothing from the God. I'm glad you don't talk to none of these niggas, man. They don't deserve to hear nothing from the God.
Don't deserve it.
My words, these man. That's why I'm out here.
And when you say that, in what regard? Like they don't. Not that.
And salute to Miles Jones over here, over on Paris 80.
Not that. Why? When you say they don't deserve to hear from the God,
or salute to Paris 80.
Man, y'all all here making up stories and making up your own analogies.
Wouldn't that be better that you
explanation for?
Because you are a major figure.
Nah, we ain't no major figure. He is the figure.
Okay, so if I'm a president.
Yes.
Elon talk. Tell me when they come up here and chop it up with y'all.
No, but
some.
They're not a part of our culture.
But listen,
I need a longer version of this. Pause. Memphis Bleek is. Is this facts? Jay-Z don't need to speak to none of you niggas, bro. The fuck you need to speak to y'all?
Okay, so he.
That's Hovito. That's the God, son. Why you need to speak to y'all niggas from? That's the God.
The truth, bro. Okay. No matter what you say, man. Like the truth can the lie is more entertaining than the truth, bro. Okay. No matter what you say, man. Like
where you get that one? The lie is more entertaining than the truth? I think you got that from your boy Charlamagne. But proceed and salute to Power 105.1.
The lie is more entertaining than the truth, bro. Okay. No matter what you say, man. Like the truth came out about them fouls and all that. They still run with it. Yo, homie in this and homie in that. It's like,
what about the target?
The lawyer shot down. Don't talk to me about. I don't give a fuck about.
Oh shit! You see how he got freaking aggressive right away when the nigga's like, yo, what? Salute to Mouse Jones. Salute to Mouse Jones for that one right there. I know a lot of the niggas on my quote unquote side don't fuck with Mouse Jones. I like that question and the way he delivered it. What about Target, nigga? What about that? What about Tarjay, nigga?
And that it's like,
what about the Target?
The lawyer shot down. Don't talk to me about that. I don't give a fuck about that.
Yo, you lucky Bleek didn't snuff you right there for that question.
Shit, my nigga, like, because these niggas are still in there,
right,
my nigga.
Right.
So don't worry about us.
Let's go. Target deal is important because I hit up both of these dudes when that episode came. I said, y'all gotta look
selective
at, but look,
rage.
But look, No, not at all.
Everybody album is available vinyl
So
in
why
Target.
wouldn't Hov say, hey, I don't have
He
control
don't
of that.
have to. He don't owe y'all niggas no explanation, my nigga.
That's where we split ways.
Well, that's gonna forever be that, my nigga. Y'all sounded like the old lady in the window. Why y'all outside 3 a.m. loud? We gotta tell her we selling drugs, bitch.
That don't sound good, bro. Because selling drugs is illegal, sir. So then, when you make that as the analogy, why we gotta be answering to all y'all old ladies in the digital window, like, what y'all doing outside? Nothing illegal, nothing nefarious. That's what you're supposed to say. Not what you want us to say. We out there selling drugs? No, we want you to say, no, nothing's wrong over here. Nothing to see here. Everything is above the board. Selling drugs don't mean. Yo, Bleek, I know what you're trying to say, but yes, if that's what the old lady's looking outside, are y'all doing something wrong outside? Yes. Selling drugs is wrong. I don't know if you got the news flash. I know you haven't sold some drugs in a long time, but if you answer that to the old lady, then she's gonna call the police. And yes, it's wrong, even if you don't reveal it.
My nigga, y'all sounded like the old lady in the window. Why y'all outside 3 a.m. loud? We gotta tell her we selling drugs, bitch.
Yes.
That's why.
No, I don't.
The fuck?
I don't get
Come
I don't get the correlation there.
Thank you, Mouse. I don't get the correlation neither, my nigga. You sound crazy.
She want to know why we outside late doing what we do. You want to know why he did what he did. We owe none of y'all no explanation.
No,
we selling drugs,
no. The difference is you didn't, unless you.
And then he doubles down. We're doing illegal shit. What you need an explanation for? We're out here doing illegal shit, and you guys want us to tell you? Yes. Man, Bleek, you're not doing Jay-Z any favors right now, brother. If Jay was somewhere, Jay's phone probably was buzzing his phone like, Bleek, stop. Just chill, bro. Enough. Okay, we heard you, bro. He's just ignoring his phone, has the shit on Do Not Disturb. Like, Bleek, shut the fuck up.
Paying that old lady rent or whatever the case may be.
He not paying your rent.
Right. The community at large. The community at large support a Hov. The community at large support a Hov. You're not paying his rent. Again, the community at large supported Hov. Hov gets to wage that because the community supported him.
First of all, the community know about money right now because of Hov. Right? Y'all niggas would still be running around picking boogers, wiping them on the camera screen if it wasn't for Hov and B.I.G.
Can I get a witness? Chat. Comment gang strong. Help me, please. Help. Because I seen Flacco react to this video. He said, you know what, say it again, Bleek. Okay. Comment gang strong, please help me, man. One in the chat is, if it wasn't for Jay-Z, we'd be all, and I'm 51, okay? So we'd be sitting around, if it wasn't for Jay-Z and B.I.G., R.I.P. If it wasn't for Jay and Big, we'd be sitting around picking boogers, not knowing shit about money. Bunch of broke-ass niggas. You guys wouldn't even know about Dumbo and all that type of shit. It was Jay. You'd be financially illiterate if it wasn't for Jay-Z. One in the chat if that's real talk. Two in the chat if that's cap as fuck. Please let me know. Please.
Right.
The community at large
You're
supported
not
Hov.
paying his rent.
Again, the community at large supported Hov. Hov gets to wage that because the community supported him.
First of all, the community know about money right now because of Hov. Right? Y'all niggas would still be running around picking boogers, wiping them on the camera screen if it wasn't for Hov and B.I.G.
Wiping them on the camera screen is crazy. Oh, my Lord. Bleek, you are doing your big one, bro. Yo, Tata. Somebody, yo, hip-hop. Somebody over there, bro. Biggs, take the mic away from Bleek. No more radio interviews. No more cooking, fam. Dame. Even Dame. Call Bleek, bro. Call Bleek. Yo, don't ever get on a radio show again. Next time you go do an interview, watch how I do it, okay? What? You say without Hove, I would have no 401k? Is that real? Like, you could be, if you're trolling, cool. But if you're not trolling, like, there is value. I have learned some shit from listening to Jay-Z. But if I didn't have the Jay-Z catalog in my life, would I not know how to, don't get it twisted. I'm still not the best at balancing my money sometimes. So, and I listen to a lot of fucking Jay-Z, bro. So maybe I ain't listening properly. You know what I'm saying? I still be having money problems, bro. Maybe I gotta go listen to the catalog again. Right? But if you listen to Jay-Z, right? If you listen to Jay-Z, all your money problems, poof, solved. You just gotta listen right.
Clear it up, man. New York was not talking no money until Big and Hove came out.
From a rap perspective.
Yes. So you want to talk about money? You got them chains on. You know platinum because of Hove, nigga.
That doesn't help the community.
Cap.
It doesn't help the community.
Cap. Yo, where's Jadakiss? Where's Jada? Flag on the play. Flag on the play, son. Flag on the play. Doing that Jadakiss shit make my voice hurt. Flag on the play, son. Jay-Z didn't introduce us to platinum. Stop the cap, bro. Who introduced us to platinum? Fam. Don't fucking do this, bro. Who introduced us to the platinum chains back in the days? Old heads. Gray hair only. Let's go, man. Let's activate in this bitch. Who introduced us to the platinum? Who was the first rapper you saw rocking platinum, BT, wherever? Okay? Let me know. Because it wasn't fucking Jay-Z. It wasn't Birdman. Birdman was a little later. This niggas was rocking platinum before Jay-Z got popping. Stop the fucking cap, bro. Yo. Masterpiece is 98. 97, 98. Why do you guys do this? What do you call that? Revisionist history. Why are you over? Looking at me. I'm gonna get this is gonna be the copyright heavy freaking. Who re-uploaded this shit? You know this track Looking at Me is produced by Pharrell? Where the hell is the actual official video? They took it down? Look at this, 12 years ago. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me just do a quick search on just so we can get some histories. When did Mace, $, Looking at Me come out? Why you over there looking at me? Why ain't it standing there? 1998. When was Mace, $E first single? Listen, I know this is not the point of Bleek's, I know ChatGPT's trash for hip hop. Album Harlem World, 1997, 112 remix, introducing, what the fuck were they wearing there? Because I do remember these guys saying that they patterned their style after seeing Diddy out there and him and B.I.G. doing their motherfucking thing. It wasn't just Diddy and B.I.G. It was fucking Mace and all these niggas. Hold on. Where's Mace? Niggas is rocking the jackets and shit. What is these chains? He might have the yellow gold on in this one. Okay, he still had the yellow gold. Okay, this is early Mace. By the time we got to Mace, Looking at Me, which was his first single that he put out, produced by man like Pharrell, he had platinum.
They want to be tough.
You could tell it's a Pharrell beat now in hindsight.
World, we all got
what the hell is that?
98 top.
What is that? Platinum wrist, platinum neck. Yeah, that was some stupid purchases. Platinum Jesus piece. This is before Jay-Z was rocking platinum, fam. Yo, Bleek, stop the fucking cap, bro.
Hold on. How that doesn't help the community?
That doesn't help the community.
And it doesn't help the
It's the way that because the community
First of
supported
all,
him.
the community know about money right now because of Hove. Right? Y'all niggas would still be running around picking boogers, wiping them on the camera.
He wasn't rocking no freaking platinum chains and no reasonable doubt shit, bro. They beefed about this shit. This is part of the reason why him and Mace was beefing back in the days. You're saying that Jay-Z rocked it first? The Day coming in with the hip hop police card right here. Hey. I think you in the West Coast right now, right? Hey. Flag on the play. He been on Mace head for wearing non-factory diamond. You know these niggas have the most petty of nigga arguments right now. You got the factory diamonds. Nah, my shit is non-factory. Nah, my shit is bust down. Oh, you know niggas don't be doing the bust down no more. All of us ain't got that kind of money. These niggas having rich nigga arguments back in like 96, 97. You might be right still. I might have just had that rant for nothing. I think when I really think about it, and thank you, Day, for coming and correcting it. Right? You put a red card on that shit. Hey. Canadian boy, you got that shit wrong. It's the other way around, my nigga. It's facts, though. Because Jay-Z called him out on the track with the Riders. Somebody gonna ride tonight. Somebody gonna ride tonight. Ride. Right? It was on the In My Lifetime, the volume 2, right? He got it. No, it was on volume 3. It was on the friggin' on the one with the Hard Knock Life and all that. He got at Mace crazy on one of those songs. Oh man, I wish YouTube wasn't such a bitch. He got at Mace crazy on that song. And he was like, oh, fuck, Jay-Z, Ride Tonight. Is it called Ride or Die? Told you, look. How many of y'all want to ride tonight? How many of y'all want to die tonight? How many of y'all want to ride tonight? Ride. Look. These little motherfuckers ain't ready for war. I seen your team in a crisis before. I thought you forgot. Oh, man, I wish I could play that shit. The same rules apply. Don't try to stitch up your styles. Y'all niggas is pumpkin pie, and that's plain as I. Much better than you cat. Shocked when you see in the news that this nigga ready for war. Well, where that fool at? A bruise whack niggas. Several severely punish them, especially those who get fucked for their publishing, huh? Right? Always got the weakest nigga out of the crew. I'll probably make more money off your album than you. Oh my God. Woo. Jay-Z gave him the business on this one right here. You see the respect I get every time I come through. Check your own videos. You always number 2. Woo! Get him, Jay. Niggas is talking real greasy on them R&B records, but I'm plotting a million times, niggas. Check the credits. S. Carter, Ghostwriter. And for the right price, I could even make yo shit tighter. Oh my God. Bars. Y'all niggas now I feel like I'm on the Rock Nation team. All right? No. Listen, I just love good music. But he gave this nigga a whooping. Oh, he's still going over here. I roast niggas like y'all, smoke niggas like y'all, take your little jewels and put the toast to niggas like y'all. Whew, that shit was a friggin'. Yeah, you know what? You're right. He did it first, and then he was like, nigga, what? Huh? You trying to diss me on a Brandy record?
Nigga. Screen if it wasn't for Hove and B.I.G. Let's clear it up, man. New York was not talking no money until Big and Hove came out.
From a rap perspective.
Yes. So you want to talk about money? You got them chains on. You know platinum because of Hove, nigga.
That doesn't help the community.
It doesn't help the community.
No, say, hold on.
It does fuck off for the community. I'm sorry.
How that doesn't help the community?
That doesn't help the community.
How to get money. No. Y'all niggas wasn't worrying about getting money. Y'all niggas was wearing motherfucking Dickie suits. You was wearing Carhartt jeans. You was walking around with farmer jeans. Niggas ain't teach you how to get fly going them boys.
No. Let's not get it twisted. Once Jay-Z started getting more mature, he started helping people make better business decisions. He's like, yo, you invest in paintings, and I should have got that place in Dumbo and all that shit that he was saying. But during the Rockefeller days, when they were pouring champagne on bitches and stuff like that, if you were really listening to Jay-Z closely and in following all of the things that they did, then you'd be a drug dealer who's just spending more money than you should be spending. I'm sorry. They didn't teach me nothing at that time. It taught me how to spend over my friggin' tax bracket and be extra lavish. Oh, y'all ain't got no bottle in the club. Them niggas made me start buying bottle in the club. Those are bad freaking business expenses. Those are bad purchases, bro. That's not economically sound. Let me go spend all my money on platinum jewelry, which is way more expensive than gold. Thanks, Jay. That's a great financial decision. Thanks for the financial advice. Okay? Oh, no. Why don't you guys buy Air Force Ones, okay? Why don't you guys buy Air Force Ones and dare, God forbid, a crease happens in the Air Force One, throw them away, fuck that shit, burn them bitches, pull out a next one out the box. You a rock boy, right? You a baller, right? Or you a broke nigga? You should have a wall full of Air Force Ones in your house. How dare you have creases in your Air Force One, broke boy? Rockefeller knowledge. Right? Crispy pear every day. Every single day. There's 365 days in a year times, let's say, back in those days, $150 per freaking sneaker. Okay, sure. That's what you want me to do, Jay-Z and Rockefeller Records? All right. Sound economic decision right there. Thanks, guys. You taught us well, Jay-Z. Thanks, Bleek. I forgot about that. I forgot about all the bad financial decisions I made listening to Jay-Z.
Y'all niggas was wearing motherfucking Dickie suits. You was wearing Carhartt jeans.
Carhartt jeans are very inexpensive. Right? What did he say? Oh, How you want it? My jeans is 600. I'll show you how to do this, son. These ain't, what did he say? These ain't diesel, nigga. These is Evisu. Excuse me. My bad that I'm trying to save some money on clothes. Okay, thank you, Unity 6, for the free hoodie. But Jay-Z thinks that I'm a punk, that I'm a bitch, right? I'll show you how to do this, son. At least the old Jay-Z. Maybe the new Jay-Z thinks of me different, right? My bad for wearing Levi's, right? Oh, you a scrub. These ain't diesel, nigga. These is the Vizu. How you wanted my jeans is 600. And then Cameron heard this, and he was like, what? How you wanted my jeans is 3,000. 3,000 for a pair of jeans? Nigga, we're not trying to keep up with you guys, bro. That's bad business decisions, bro. You even 600 on a pair of jeans. Nigga, what? And you know what? Some of our stupid asses went and took our friggin' profit, maybe cut into our re-up money to go follow these dumbass niggas. So no, Bleek, they didn't teach us shit. They taught us how to waste our bread.
You was walking around with farmer jeans. Niggas ain't teach you how to get fly and go in them board meetings and get that bag.
All right, now I feel that we're completely different planes here.
Yo, yes. Mo didn't teach a demographic in the community how to get money and boss up. Answer me that.
How to get fly?
No.
How to get money and boss up. Yes or no?
I'm in debt because of your homie, bro.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm sorry, bro. That clip is gonna age.
Any
horrible.
more surprises that we should be prepared for?
Definitely.
The
lie is more entertaining than the truth. Community, how to get money and boss up. Answer me that.
This nigga went to the Breakfast Club and to Mouse Jones' show, just banging the shit out of the table. Pause. To get his point across, and the man has no points, bro. Holy shit, bro. Listen, and I'm not even here like, oh, y'all niggas running defense for Jay-Z. But at some point, you see a few niggas saying the same shit. Yo, what about all them other albums that was over at Target? Yo, y'all, nigga, y'all sound crazy now, bro. Enough, bro. The check cleared. We know. My Rockaware suit was goated. I didn't buy it though. I had one on for a photo shoot. I won't even be able to find that shit now. It's like in my archive somewhere. I had the Rockaware with the photo shoot when I still had the dreads. They had one on the rack for the photo shoot. I got to wear it for the photo shoot. Had my own chains on and shit. You know, I ain't had no platinum. Sorry, Jay. I'm a scrub. I didn't have platinum. But I had the gold with the Selassie, the Haile Selassie pendant. You feel me? The gray and blue the Rockaware suit. Got to wear it for one day. Felt like a rich man. And to be honest, them niggas is going against their own shit. Ain't nobody was even wearing that shit like that, bro. You have a $250 baby farm jean suit or fat farm jean suit. Yo, $250. Yo, fam. Think about how much like those purchases back in the days. You're like, yo, it's gonna last forever. I'm gonna be hot. Yo, I'm gonna be flying this shit forever. 1 year later, you're like, damn, nigga, I could never wear this shit again. Oh, why did I spend $250 on a Fat Farm jean suit? I am never wearing this shit again unless it becomes like a full circle vintage moment. Like the YNs are like, yo, where you get that from? Is that the original? Right? It's like, nah, bro. Oh, man. Hold on. I got to get this comment out of here, brother. Dark Dream, you can't curse in the comments. No cursing. No cursing, please. No cursing. Yeah, bro. I've spent some stupid money following these niggas. But yeah, quick thing before I get off the segment. Does Jay-Z need to say something, though? Does he really need to speak to us? Does he need to clear up? Like, he did his interviews over there with the homie there from, I forgot what publication he was on, right? He did the interview when he still had the dreads. He's done his stage shows. He did his freestyles. He got his shit off when he did the freestyles. And, bruh, hasn't he given us enough? All right? People are saying he's gearing up for a new album. Y'all believe that? Are we getting a new Jay-Z album anytime soon? Was it on Ebro and them that I saw this shit? Hold on. It might have been Ebro and them. It says something about a Jay-Z album. Let's see. Jay-Z. About him cementing a legacy and ushering a new life. Is it this?
He's really saying, I love this shit. Because y'all know, you guys know he didn't do these shows for the money. We're clear that this isn't like, I need to work.
Oh, need? No.
This is, I want to work. I want to show y'all my legacy, right? I want to flex that. I want to actually, create a new chapter in my life post having children and all of the 444 lemonade of it all, like showing y'all the next level of this shit. And the fact of where I am in my life and where this hip hop shit is and what it means to me in my life.
Yeah.
Because there was a lot of effort put into this.
Guys, it's like people still don't really digest the fact that he sold out Yankee Stadium celebrating a 30-year-old album. Because people were saying, the haters online were like, yeah, so-and-so did it. No. But they didn't do it celebrating a 30-year-old album.
And also, guys, y'all do understand that, like you said, Rose, like, no shade to Yankee Stadium. We got a lot of people over there that show us love. This is not shade. But I've been to many shows at Yankee Stadium. There are easier places to have a concert.
For sure.
Right.
There was a cultural tie to him being at Yankee Stadium, which shows another level of the effort. He could have, you know what I'm saying? He could have waited a couple weeks after World Cup and done this at MetLife. Or somewhere at Citi Field. He wouldn't have did that because Brooklyn, but maybe. Who knows? I'm just saying. It didn't have to be at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah. I think we all be down for a new Jay-Z album. I'm open for that. Let me know what y'all think. A new Jay-Z album. Oh, this is what it is. I found it. This is where there was hinting of a new Jay-Z album. When Pharrell got up on stage with his drunk ass, started talking crazy, right? They poked the bear, and the bear cut his hair, and he got his helmet, and now he's getting ready to work. Uh-oh. I hope you kill all them niggas. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Who you talking about?
Right?
Let's go
to work. One of the greatest to have ever done it. The fact that he can come out here and do this in Yankee Stadium 3 nights in a row. Yeah, buddy. Paris. Y'all understand, New York, this is your own. You got to make some noise for your own.
It's The Rock.
Y'all know him to be the giant that I know him to be. They poked the bear, and then the bear cut his hair, and now he got on his helmet. He got on his helmet, and he getting ready to go to work. I hope you kill all the niggas.
What? I hope you do what to who? Attack the what? I left the what?
And he getting ready to go to work. I hope you kill all the niggas.
hope you kill them niggas, bro. They've been flexing my chain. Hold on, we're gonna play this one more time.
One of the greatest to have ever done it. The fact that he can come out here and do this in Yankee Stadium 3 nights in a row. Yeah, buddy. Paris. Y'all understand, New York, this is your own. You gotta make some noise for your own. Y'all know him to be the giant that I know him to be. They poked the bear and then the bear cut his hair.
They poked the bear and the bear cut his hair.
He got on his helmet. He got on his helmet and he getting ready to go to work. I hope you kill all the niggas.
Yo, this guy Pharrell, salute to Pharrell. But he's offended, bro. Drake hurt these niggas' feelings, bro. Gordo. Pharrell. Let me see if I can search like that. Gordo. Cause there was like a picture of like producer Gordo wearing the chains. Nep. Tunes. Chain. Is this July 14th, 2026. This guy's got the nerd chain on, bro. Disrespect. Nerd brain chain sold for $243,000. Cuddy first snagged this piece at inaugural Jupiter Son of Pharaoh auction, where Pharrell's own items were up for grabs. Commissioned back in 2005, the chain was created to commemorate Pharrell's group Nerd, alongside his partners Shay Haley and Chad Hugo. The hefty piece of history is crafted with 14-karat white gold, rose gold, and diamonds, and it weighs at over 2 pounds. Okay. And Chad did sue Pharrell. He did sue Pharrell. But this picture was posted after that little rant there, that little cute rant there from Pharrell. Yo, you gotta kill all of them for me. Please, Jay.
To have ever done it. The fact that he can come out here and do this and know him to be, they poked the bear and then the bear cut his hair and now he got on his helmet. He got on his helmet.
Got on his helmet.
He ready to go to work. I hope you kill all the niggas. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Make some noise for the legendary skateboard P tonight, New York City. Let's go.
Jay straight cut him off, bro. He was like, you know what I'm talking about. Yo, make some noise, make some noise. Yeah, Pharrell, yeah, get off the stage.
Legendary skateboard P tonight, New York. I know what I'm talking about. Make some noise for the legend.
Look, he was just about to say something else. Look. He hugs him. He still has the mic to his mouth. He's like, and another thing. Yo,
make some noise for the legend.
Yeah, make some noise. Okay, don't worry about all that. All right, get him out of here. Pharrell.
Legendary skateboard P tonight, New York City. Let's go.
Pharrell. Embarrassing. Well, let me know what y'all think in the comments. Does Jay-Z need to respond to all of us peasants? To all of us peasants out here. Okay, he's already showed us how to wear platinum. He showed us how to be financially literate. What more do you want from him? What more can he say, dare I say? All right. So, yeah, salute to the Jigga Man. Let me see what y'all saying in the comments here before I move on to I got 2 more topics over here, and then we will cut the live for tonight. Let me see over here. Let me see. Carol wants to know when Friday, when Dusty is going to be on a podcast episode whenever he wants. I feel like I do this like every other week or something like that on the live stream. The door is open. He was actually supposed to be there for episode 700, but I don't know what happened. So whenever he is ready, the door is open. All right. Any other questions before I move on? Are the peasants really checking for Hove? Yo, listen, a lot of people, if you got gray hair, and it was a sold out show. Let's not get that twisted. It was a sold out show 3 nights in a row. So people paid money. The last night, people were waiting for like, what, 4 or 5 hours because of delays and people trying to rush the door. And not all of them had gray hair. A lot of them was youngins or YNs or whatever you want to call. And people were still trying to see Hova. So he still has some influence out here. You know what I'm saying? Who could be considered a hip hop legend? Hip hop is 50. Jay-Z album's 30 years old. And no matter what people are saying about Jay-Z and some of the sideways type of things, ways that we might be looking at him, the man still is a legend. He has done a lot of amazing. He's left us with a lot of amazing music and historical moments in hip hop that we've been able to move the culture from. So a lot of these things that we're seeing, even though some stuff is stuff that's coming out, being revealed from back in the days, is nothing new to Jay-Z being under like the eyes of scrutiny. You feel me? But yeah, salute to Jigga. Well, actually, I'm not too sure about that. But yeah, salute to him because I don't want Rock Nation to fuck me over in any type of way. I want to just check on this Uba Booba video. All right, I don't know if you guys. Listen. I might be. Yeah. I might be speaking a second language to y'all. The Uba Booba video. You guys might not know what the fuck I'm talking about. Uba Booba is a creator who I thought was from Atlanta. We reacted to a couple of his videos here. He does videos like, I went to Toronto's craziest hood and this happened. There was an incident that they were saying that he had gotten his equipment stolen or was told to take a video down by, I forgot what hood, right? But one of the neighborhoods that said, you know what, you can't have no more videos out here. But he recently did a new video, and they're saying that he went over to Eglinton West. Egg West. Big salute to the Ergod. Bizloke. Let me just see a little bit of this. It's 46 minutes, so I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but I wanted to see a little bit while going over here.
Who do you got winning today, Bosnia or Canada?
Canada.
Yo, bro.
Oh, and let me just...
Who do you think is going to win today, Bosnia or Canada?
And let me just say something quick. Holy, you found the most dirty bucket to freaking talk to. The reason I said I'm not sure about the whole Atlanta thing, because people have tried to tell me behind the scenes that he's from Toronto and he's cosplaying as an Atlanta man, finding out about new Toronto shit for the first time. Listen, I'm not trying to like let out the sauce or let out the freaking secrets or anything. If that is the case, then my bad. But that's just what I've been hearing be like from people. They've been like, yo, nah, bro, he ain't from Atlanta. He's from Toronto. He's just trying to play like he's from Atlanta or from America to make it seem like, oh shit, this is like a discovery for the videos. But this is just what I heard. It might be complete cap.
Nobody. What are you talking about?
Full time. And it's substitute Dennis Undav who makes the difference. Germany 2, Côte d'Ivoire 1.
Illegal immigrant, we miss you. I know you would have wanted a paleta.
Can we get to the neighborhood, brother? I don't care about all this World Cup shit.
This is what happened to me.
Northern Ontario is crazy. Shut the hell up, bro. Stop the bro. Y'all, you're lying on the Uba Booba nigga.
Crack your own plate?
Huh?
You trying to crack your own plate?
Why you thinking like that? I didn't say that. I said you gotta.
Some weird shit, bro.
I said you trying to go max some shit. That's what I said. You just said that. I ain't gonna lie. We got our heads in two different places. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna let you go though, B. How you fucking with it today?
It's great. Love to see the community, you know, the city come together, show out, pop out, show love, support small businesses. Like, if you're not here, where you at?
Damn, nigga.
How you guys doing today? Good. A little bit, Dad. Wait.
Why he's like, damn nigga to the girl?
Something crazy like this happened.
What, they couldn't?
No bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, they do say hella shit when the camera off.
Don't give me a camera.
That was the best content, you feel what I'm saying? I might have to start wearing them perv goggles. What's this shit called? The meta glasses?
The Ray-Ban?
But now, shout out to my mans. I ain't gonna lie, he's giving me a real tour.
This is Vaughn Road.
Vaughn Road. See how the niggas
Vaughn
get mad
Road
at me after saying Vaughn Road? Like, I'm not even from out here. It's my third.
It's only my third day out here. I don't know.
See what I'm saying? Like, listen, gang, please. I'm trying to get past that. We passed that. But my fucked up brain, like, Day. Yo, Day. Is he authentic? I know you're not from Atlanta, but now I'm starting to hear New York. I don't even hear Atlanta anymore. Just let me know, like, is this authentic or is... Because I used to do the cosplay back in the days when I was, like, in my young 20s, in my teens times. Yo, son. Yo, I'm from Brooklyn, B. Yo, what's good, son? Right? I don't know, man. Is niggas still doing that? Is that niggas still trying to get that shit off?
Nigga wanna beef about some paper, I told him letters.
Risky man, them are cutting and shit, fam? Only when the legal immigrant comes, something crazy like this happens.
What, they couldn't?
I guess. Chad, maybe I should have been more chill, Chad. Maybe I should have been more nonchalant. Maybe had a little bit more aura.
Should have gave your cameraman a tripod, a neck warmer.
Yeah, should have put him in the penthouse on the 50th floor. What's it like out here? Like, what's the vibes like?
We're like a family out here, you know?
Family.
Like, once you're out here, you're family.
It's like the main demographic. Like, for example, in West End, there's a lot of Somali people. Is it just like everything mixed out here?
It's a little Jamaica.
What are you?
Jamaican.
Jamaican. What part?
Don't watch that, bro.
I thought there were niggas that I meant that was like, we're from Germany who watch my video. So maybe there are niggas.
Quick fast, just circle on around for one of our first stories. The humble rich kid. I called cap on that story, but that's why I put a question mark in the title. Because we went through the story and I called cap, but like rewind to the beginning to the Baby2 story of why I feel it was cap.
Niggas in Jamaica looking to track you down.
Kingston, bro.
Kingston, huh?
Yeah.
I heard there was a gentrification problem out here. Is that true?
Oh, what?
Gentrification?
What's that?
It's when a vacation starts to gentrify. Businesses trying to get out of business, and if white people start migrating here. You say here?
I said this store been here for years in the block. You know, it just closed not too long ago.
Who owned it, Mike?
This is Northcliffe. You know, Northcliffe Boulevard.
What's the most notable restaurant from out here?
Raps, Randy's, Shirley's.
Hey, you've had Randy's. Come get some with me.
Why?
I'm making a video. I'll get you one.
You got it free?
Yeah, you can review with me.
Okay. They have patties over there too, the Jamaican patties.
Okay, which one's better?
Well, Stacy's, but Randy's is Randy's.
Is that Randy's?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah.
1 out of 10.
8.
Have you had wraps before?
Yeah.
What should I get at wrap?
Jerk chicken.
Hold on, let me read this. This is super sidetrack. You know, the thing is, I wish I had my Snapchat up. To be honest, if I had my Snapchat up, probably all of these niggas would have me blocked. But he said he posted on his Snap yesterday. This arrest thing I saw pop up yesterday also. So maybe that's a sign like, yo, listen, fam, I'm not arrested, bro. The Reddit is talking shit.
Rice and peas. What's your go-to eats at a Jamaican spot?
Oxtail and a curry goat and a steamed fish girl.
Okay.
But as long as they have ackee and saltfish and it looks good.
I've never had ackee and saltfish before.
You know what happened?
What?
A part of your life is missing.
Oh, shoot.
Without ackee and saltfish,
Uh-huh.
a part of your life is gone. It's the greatest meal ever.
What? I don't know about ackee and saltfish. What, that Jamaican food?
There
Where is the famous Randy's?
LARPing.
Randy's, all right. Spicy beef patty. Hella Jamaican music, you feel what I'm saying? All I see is dreads, you feel what I'm saying? All I see is dreads. And I see my op, I see his head, all I see is red. All my niggas there.
It's oxtail, Caro, not oxtails. You know, you don't even have to ask me. I know the answer to that one. Oxtail. All right. Let me get a plate of oxtail. Let me get 2 plates of oxtail. Or is that when you add the S? No S. Let me get 2 plates of oxtail, please. All right. We don't have to have there's no arguments here. This is straight. All right. I'm not Jamaican, but over here, Caribbean, Toronto, whatever, Canadian, oxtail, no S. And it is artists.
What you filming today, bro?
What's going on, guys? It's Charlton Visuals here. We're shooting some beat.
Yo, there's mad artists here today. Right, guys? Yo, there's bare artists in the building tonight. S on the N. All right? Yo, I got love for all the Toronto artists. All right? For any of y'all Toronto rap, you know what? I'm gonna clip this. What moment is this over here? 3:38. All right, into the mic. Louder. Me, I am a solo artist. And I was in a group with a bunch of artists with an S. All right, Toronto rappers out there. Next time, I don't even say shit when y'all pull up for the interview. Y'all, yo, mad artists. I got love for all the artists out there. All right, I don't even be saying shit. I'll be like, yeah. Wait, I hear you, bro. I ain't shit. I'm like, yeah, man, I feel you, bro. Yeah, all the artists out there, bro. I got love for all you artists. I'm like, yeah. All of them. You know, I don't want to be that guy, you know, just artists, even pluralized, is still the same word. You know, you don't want to be the Poindexter, right? And they're like, yo, shut the fuck up. What, you reading books and shit? What, you think you smart, nigga? Nigga, I'll show you, right? Next thing you know, niggas pull a gun out on you. So you just allow it. You feel me? But I hear it. My shoulders, they do this a little. He said, say artists one more time, my nigga. But I ain't going to do shit to you. I'm not going to do shit. I'm the Mesquite old head podcaster. You could say artists 100 times in my interview. I ain't going to freaking... Nigga, stop saying artists. Nigga, if that's not the fucking pronunciation. I'm not going to say that. Niggas just slap the shit out of me, bro. Oh, yo, fam, yo, I'll go on. You think... Yo, watch your tone, Friday. But it's artist. Okay? Just letting you know. Sorry.
B-roll for a music video. You need to make sure you're having fun doing it. You need to enjoy it. What you're doing is something that's creative and you want to give it your all. If you feel forced to do it and you're not having fun doing it, it becomes a chore and you don't put your entire effort into it. You gotta love what you're doing.
How do you feel about the patty? Hey, hire him up, man.
This patty is so delicious. The only thing missing from this patty, it's too small. In Jamaica, we used to bake a patties.
Big up the patties. Yo, sorry. It has nothing to do with this. I'm sorry, fam. This is the sidetrack segment. Yo, Uba Booba, I swear to God, I will pull up on another one of your segments and stay on the point, okay? But, like, it'd be niggas with mad bread in their pocket. Niggas getting, like, 100 grand or freaking every 2 months. Niggas got, like, freaking $50,000 watches, $100,000 chains. Like, not even, like, broke-ass, like, dusty-ass rappers, bro. Like, rich niggas, bro. Like, niggas who getting real bread out here. Artists. Salute to all the artists. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you get all this bread and you still can't speak English? Niggas is making mad bread per month, per week. Artists. I'm like, how did we get so far? How did y'all niggas get so much money and could barely say words, read words? Insane.
How much bigger There's a patty in Jamaica than this.
Maybe double the size. That's the only thing missing, the size of the patty. It's really good. It's a good patty.
So this is the patty, bro. It's finally cooled down. It's very juicy. That's just like me after leg day. Just hella juicy, like, where the mouth say, yo?
Word to my shit, yo, them shits is hella juicy, son. Yo, son, word to my shit. I thought he was from Atlanta.
Hey, yo, chill.
Yo, shit's hella juicy, son.
Just like me after leg day. Just hella juicy, like, where the mouth say, yo?
Yo, word to my shit, yo.
What's going on, bro?
I just want to say big
Now you sound like you from the Bronx. Yo, you don't know my body, son. You don't know my body, son.
up to my JN co-workers, JN Bank Canada Representative Office. We're at 1390 Eglinton Avenue West. We support the Jamaican market, mortgages, savings, even a car loan you can get from a small business. So anything you want to think of Jamaicans here in Canada want to think of to do back home in Jamaica, 1390 Eglinton Avenue West.
Get energy out this joint. So much Jamaican, you think you was in the dance hall, B. I ain't gonna lie, boy. He's saying, look, I ain't gonna buy you another one, but I'll give you half of my joint. I ain't gonna lie.
How you understand what he said? Huh? If you ain't from here, I didn't see no subtitles, nothing. I've been what? I've been using what? Huh? Listen, Mr. Nofo says Friday's been using meth to stay up late and go live with us. That's dedication. What? Just for you? No. I'm not gonna give myself a drug addiction for the chat. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all niggas, bro. I love the live streams. I'm not putting myself in a lifetime of financial and family hardship just to stay up for YouTube and kick, yo. Have Fenty fold and back problems for the chat. I love y'all motherfuckers, but like, I'm sorry. Like, there's a limit.
Huh? Yes.
And I want my one back myself.
Listen, man, beggars can't be choosers.
Don't know. My name is Jay. We're on Eglinton. Big up Little Jamaica. Yo, represent all black business.
What do you suggest to get here?
You got jerk chicken, you got fish. I love fried chicken in here because your fried chicken.
Nigga, get to the trench. Let's go to the trench, bro. Do it for the chat. Don't worry, bro. It's just a few teeth. Do it for the trap. Do it for the chat. Does he go to the trench? Like the trench?
I've never seen somebody hold a pill bottle like a frappe from Starbucks, bro. I've never seen a jumbo pill bottle in my life until that day. But I've never seen a nigga hold a pill bottle like a white girl holds a Starbucks cappuccino, my nigga. Filled to the brim. If he shook the bottle, you wouldn't hear nothing. That's how much purse was in that bitch. Come on. Nah, I was joking, bro. I definitely don't want it, but niggas are, damn, nigga. Random as shit. Could have swore I was just at a carnival in line for cotton candy. In my left hand, I had a fucking mic. In my right hand, I had a corn dog. In my back pocket, I probably had a glizzy or something, my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. 2 minutes ago, I was just at a carnival. Yo, you want a perk, fam? I was like, nigga, I don't know. How you know the perk ain't fake, though? Shit, nigga, you gotta tap me in with your connect, nigga. That nigga had the whole pharmacy on his ass, bruh. I've never seen that many perks. Hey, if y'all need perks, my fault. If y'all ever need any vitamin C chewable, damn, a Dominican barbershop too.
There's low, there's baby, that's 29.
Listen, respectfully, because I know some of y'all young boys are gonna see this video. I don't rate it, fam. I don't rate it. It's not cool, fam. Just ball up a ting, bro. What are you talking about perks and having a cup full of that shit? I don't rate it, fam. I don't rate it. This is why you guys be running around shooting into crowds at festivals and doing dumb shit. Too much perks. Maybe that's the fucking problem. Get off of the drugs. All right? You're a bucket. All right? You guys who I listen, I can't even say respectfully because that's disrespectful to call man buckets. But if you do stuff that buckets do to get by It doesn't matter how much freaking Louis V you're wearing. It doesn't matter how expensive your jeans are. You are a fucking bucket.
Now, are they members?
A member of what? I don't know. No way! What are you trying to do? No, have a nice day, guys.
And the worst part about it is with these gangster niggas get so cheesed, okay? Don't have the emotions in check. They're like, yo, who you calling a bucket? You're doing drugs, fam. Yo, well, mind you, I don't shoot you in your face. Yo, watch your talks. Fam, you're doing drugs. That's why you want to shoot me, for telling you that you're doing drugs. Okay, I'm already predetermining what these niggas is gonna tell me in the DMs, fam. Yo, I saw your video on YouTube. Yo, mind I don't freaking slide on you. Why? Yo, you called me a bucket. You do drugs. Still. All right. Okay. Listen, it hasn't happened yet. I'm just letting you know based off experience.
Have a nice day. I thought they was members. I could have sworn just to look at them. They just look like they was certified and shit. You look dangerous, bro. You look dangerous. You like Conor McGregor. Like, you know?
I got my license.
Wait, what does that mean?
It's just cauliflower ear.
Cauliflower ear. Damn, bro.
That means he will put you in a rear naked choke.
Security. If I ever need a security, bro. Check it with the camera. The most random shit happens, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know. You box the person. Yeah. My nigga, right? You didn't even answer the question. I asked him where you get the sweater.
Yo, I'm so glad I'm an old man. Y'all can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't want to be the same age as y'all niggas no day in 2026. Fuck all that shit.
What's that one show? China and McClain, Ant Farm? Oh, hell no, man. Yo, bro. How you been, bro?
Anyways, guys, spread love, positivity.
Like, I got love for y'all YNs, but you're not my peers, bro. I'm sorry.
I don't know, they.
Like, no bitches are coming from this. I'm so sorry.
It's a good thing I never really asked you for your opinion, you know what I'm saying? I lived without it. I was doing good.
I'm cool. Yo, old head. You know, listen, I even heard that shit today. I'm cool. You will be blessed. The person who called me an old head behind the scenes over here, old goof or whatever, you will be blessed. All right? I'll put a bet on that you won't make it to my motherfucking age. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Holy. Anyhow, salute to Uba Booba or Oba Booba. All right, keep doing your thing, brother. I just wanted to just go see Wagwan with him over here and see if he really went into the trench of Eglinton West. But it's kind of a soft video still. You didn't go into the trench.
We take you live to City.
You didn't go to the trench. Last thing I want to just put onto you guys' radar, or you guys know about it. If you live in Toronto, you definitely know, because you woke up, the sky was kind of orange, right? And you know, it smelled kind of weird outside, right? They were saying on one post, I think I saw on Real Toronto News, that is the equivalent of smoking 3 cigarettes in an hour just walking around outside. So yeah, there was some kind of wildfires, or it's still going on. The forest fires are still going on, northwestern Ontario, if I'm not mistaken, and they've spread smoke all the way down into Detroit, because people from Detroit have been telling me about this shit. Actually, somebody told me in the chat earlier. I want to just play a little bit of this video here. We will be adjusting city services as needed. Mayor Chow, or Olivia Chow, on Toronto's air quality plan. Let me hear Wagwan.
We take you live to City Hall, where Mayor Chow, alongside the medical officer of health, are updating the media in regards to the air quality. Let's listen in.
Afternoon, but they can change quickly depending on wind direction. And some forecasts suggest that air quality could deteriorate again later this weekend. The city continues to monitor the wildfire smoke and the orange air quality warning issued by Environment and Climate Change Canada. We will keep adjusting city services as needed, in consultation with the medical officer of health, to protect public health and safety. My heart goes out to the communities facing devastating impacts of these wildfires. I can only imagine how difficult and frightening it must be to leave your home and everything that you own and everything that are familiar behind. Toronto stands with you. The city is taking action to keep residents safe because bad air can hurt our lungs and cause health impact. The Toronto Public Health's wildfire smoke response strategy remains active. If you need somewhere indoors with cooler, filtered air, there are 6 designated cleaner air spaces across the city, including here at City Hall, Metro Hall, and our civic centers. When the air quality warning.
I do not smoke 3 cigarettes in an hour. Sorry. I do smoke cigarettes, but not that much. Listen, that back in the old days, maybe, but now maybe 3 in a day tops.
Remains in effect. Our outdoor pools, wading pools are closed, and there are no lifeguards at the city's 10 supervised beaches. Indoor recreation facilities, Camp TO programs, and city-run childcare centers remain open. For more on how to stay safe and what's open, visit toronto.ca. If you see someone who may need support, please call 311. Together, we look after each other, especially during challenging conditions like these. And I want to thank the city staff, the community partners, and frontline folks working around the clock to support residents to continue so that we can continue building a safe and caring city.
Lamar, I will not run for mayor. You guys do not want to see the city go to shit and then me get super rich and then run off into the sunset. Okay? For the sake of Toronto, for the city of Toronto, no, do not let me be mayor. All right? I have too much of a corrupt brain. Oh, there's an extra 100,000 over there and I'm not going to take it? Yeah, fucking right.
I'll now pass it over to Dr. Michelle Murty, Toronto's Medical Officer of Health.
Good afternoon, and thank you, Mayor. Over the past several days, Toronto has experienced the combined impacts of extreme heat and wildfire smoke, resulting in the poor air quality that we are
You think you're talking about the gravy train before, bro? Holy shit. Yo, where Friday get that Rolls Royce from? How you get that as a what do they call it? A city servant? Huh? Wait a minute. How many floors are in your house? I didn't even know they had that many floors in a house in Toronto. Like, damn, nigga, where you get all that extra money from? I'm just listen, bro. Legit business. All right, vote for me. Let's vote for mayor. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these taxes. Let's get the streets cleaned up. Let's do what we can do.
experiencing. Together, these conditions have made for a difficult week, particularly for older adults, young children, people with underlying health conditions, people who have to work outdoors, and anyone without access to cool, clean indoor air. As Toronto's Medical Officer of Health, and as a mom, I know many families have been looking out the window, wondering whether it's safe for their children to play outside.
No.
Whether it's okay to spend time outdoors, or whether they should be changing their plans.
I'll be like, yo, why is it that the mayor is allowed to have a blammy and I don't? Listen, don't even worry about it, yo. Okay, do you want me to keep the blammy on my hip so you can see it? I got a blammy, okay? I'm the mayor. Fuck off.
When air quality or heat reaches these levels, even small changes like choosing indoor activities, delaying exercising outside, or checking in on a neighbor can make a very meaningful difference.
Right? Patricia J is my assistant, and we suing every motherfucker. Everybody getting it. And I got a gun on me. What you gonna do about it? I'm the mayor. Fuck off.
Toronto Public Health has been working closely with city divisions and our health system partners throughout this event this week. Together, we've been monitoring weather conditions and forecast, providing public health guidance, supporting expanded access to cooling and cleaner air spaces, and helping residents make informed decisions to protect themselves and their families. While conditions in Toronto may have improved today, there is still a large smoke plume moving across southern Ontario from the wildfires in the northwestern part of the province. You may have noticed that the air quality alert remains at orange, even though the current air quality health index is lower today. That's because air quality is highly dynamic and conditions can change quickly as wildfire smoke shifts with wind changes. The city has been following the advice in Environment and Climate Change Canada's Orange Alert. This has guided our decision-making for city programming. For people living and visiting in Toronto and planning your own activities, I encourage everyone to check the current air quality health index, pay attention to local conditions, including...
Bro, I have city workers at Drake's house every day, nigga. What? Why haven't you given We Love Hip Hop an interview yet? Oh shit. Who's that outside? Oh, it's the people from the water company. Oh shit, it's the people from this company. Oh, it's shit. Yo, I think it's the city zoning people. Yo, hey. Well, go on, bro. Okay, all right. I'm pulling up, fam. I'll do the interview.
Including forecast and using the WeatherCan app. And consider your own health. And
Mr. Graham, I think that your zoning, as far as from the city's concerns, are a little bit out of bounds. Your border of your house, as far as from what I'm realizing, is a little bit further. We're going to have to find you about $100,000 a day until maybe you do a We Love Hip Hop interview.
Risk factors and deciding how much time to spend outdoors. For example, today we've had periods of better air quality. When the air quality is better, I encourage people to spend time outdoors and then be prepared to move back indoors if the air quality shifts again. On toronto.ca/air quality, Toronto Public Health has information for the general public, as well as advice for those who are at high risk for health impacts from poor air quality based on current conditions.
And this is just today. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to Crolivia.
Very closely, and we'll post new information if we have it based on the conditions that we see tomorrow.
It's Crolivia niece over here. I'm sorry, I ain't shit, bro. That don't look like Crolivia family? Huh? How you get this job? Gang, listen, I don't want to be a racist, bro. Is that racist? This look like Crolivia's family, yo. This is one of her nieces. Don't worry, I get you a job City Hall. Okay, that's racist. I'm sorry. Oh, shit.
Dr. Murray, just
okay, let me shut up.
As it stands, do we foresee then outdoor pools and waiting pools at least still remaining closed for tomorrow? Just again, given the
Don't worry, you'll be on TV.
dynamic nature of how the winds flow and how the smoke is likely going to come in tomorrow morning, possibly afternoon, before it leaves Southern Ontario in the evening.
I'll tell you everything.
And again, at this point, we don't have any cancellations planned for the weekend, but if we do see conditions continuing to be bad in the morning, we will proceed as we did today in terms of making those recommendations in terms of whether the pools and waiting pools will be open based on that the air quality in the morning tomorrow, and updating through the day if that changes. I mean, we do know tomorrow is expected to have rain.
Ma'am, I got to watch out. If I make fun of her one more time, she might get me clapped.
Is beneficial for reducing the impacts of that air quality. It can help take some of those particles out of the air. So we're very hopeful that that's going to help improve our...
That's her niece with a white man. Okay, she mixed. That's her. Okay, there's a white man in the family over here, and that's one of her nieces. You ain't low, bro. I see this. I see the play.
Situation, but it's a dynamic, changing time, and we'll respond to the conditions.
Yeah. At 6 or 7 a.m. every morning, our city manager, in consultation with the medical officer of health and the environment,
I need to get off the screen. I'm sorry, gang.
Plus the recreation team makes a decision. And then I'm notified about the decision. So it is well planned, and there's a system involved where decisions get made.
I'm sorry. I'm not mature enough to do this segment right now. Oh, fuck, I'm crying. Oh, I'm sorry, Olivia. I'm gonna let you keep going, bro. All right, I'm gonna grow up. Grow up, Friday.
And I believe they work very closely with the Environment and Climate Change Canada for that determination.
Yeah, just on a related note, just we were talking about festivals, major festivals that are coming up this weekend. Are you having
This is why you would never get no Olivia Chow interview on We Love Hip Hop, nigga. You play too much, bro. Oh, fuck. Marlon would never. And he's a comedian, bro. I'm just too stupid. Oh, my ribs. Oh, I'm sorry, Olivia. Keep going, yo.
concerns about security, for example, for Big on Floor that's happening this weekend, just given the tragedy that happened with Salsa and St. Clair, and let me just even add to the fact
At least she ain't got the yellow jacket.
on Sunday that's expected to bring a lot of families, a lot of crowds in Melbourne.
Well, as you know, this past weekend was very difficult. We're still angry, grieving of that reckless violence that we saw. And do know that one thing about Torontonians, we're resilient, we stand together, we work together. And I certainly have met with some of the festival organizers. As always, there will be a police presence throughout the weekend, including officers on foot, on bicycles, member of the neighborhood officers liaison team. And
I'm literally wiping tears, so I'm sorry.
And right now, the City of Toronto required the festival organizers to complete a very comprehensive review on their safety. It's 20 plus pages long, and there's a panel where they have to tell the police, the fire, and EMS, and everyone there, all the city department, to say that we have a plan. Okay, so we are already doing that. And I also know that the frontline first responders are doing their jobs to keep us safe. One thing that we have is the City of Toronto has increased
Okay, we want to know about air quality. I'm getting sidetracked. Air quality.
Passing open streetcar doors.
Okay, well, now we're getting into a bunch of other shit we don't care about. Last question on Olivia Chow, aka Crow Olivia. One in the chat if y'all think she's doing a good job. Give me a 2 if y'all think she's doing a dog shit job on Toronto right now. How long has she been our mayor? I think like 2 years now. Are we on 2 years? How long has Olivia Chow been mayor? I feel like it's 2 years. Let me know. 1 in the chat if she's doing a good job. 2 in the chat if it's like, oh, bro, our city's got the shit since she's been here. I'm going to give you guys a controversial take, and I'll leave you guys with this probably, maybe. You never know. In comparison to like the way the city was before, I really feel I see no difference. So if I was to be in the chat right now, I'd probably just put a 1. I'm not saying she's doing a bang up amazing job, but like the city's already gone to shit before she got here. Where are we at? 2023, June 2023 to 2026. Has it gotten worse? It's kind of just on a plateau. It's not like better or worse. So when I see not a better or worse, I guess because of the lesser evils that we could have seen, then I'm like, I look at it as a net positive rather, right? If it was like, oh my God, since this woman got put in charge of the city, the murder rate tripled, and there has been no it's been anarchy out here. Don't get me wrong. There's a bunch of shit that's wrong with the city, but I feel like that shit would have been wrong with the city, whether it's Crolivia, side chick Tory, or whoever. You feel me? I don't see myself doing a better job. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting soft. All right. But a lot of y'all give love to what's the name? To Rob Ford. And salute to Rob Ford. Okay. R.I.P. But even if he was the mayor right now, none of y'all niggas would he wouldn't be the mayor right now. If he was alive, he would not be the mayor right now. None of you guys in the chat, and then we'll do this one last poll and I'll end the segment here. None of you guys in the chat would have tolerated after the bombshell came out that the man was smoking crack and another election will come down the road. None of y'all in the chat would have been like, oh, okay, yeah, that's going to be the mayor next time too. You would have voted for the next guy. All right? So I'll ask you guys this. One in the chat, if Rob Ford was alive, that you would have voted him back in for mayor. Two in the chat, if you would have probably voted him out. The nigga was smoking crack. Okay, and don't give me the Marion Barry talk. All right, I already know about him. People always bring that up. Oh, what about Marion Barry? That was a bad decision. I'm sorry. Hot take. You don't vote a crackhead into office after he got found out smoking crack with a hooker. You don't vote him back in. No, you go get him help so he doesn't smoke crack. You know what you call that? Enabling. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you give him a job in running the city again? Sure. No, bro. Get him a freaking job at the rehabs or let him go clean up at the rehab if he wants to have a job. You know what I'm saying? Go get some fucking help about, no, I'm gonna vote a crack smoker back into office. Okay? I'm not trying to diss y'all in the chat, but if you would vote for somebody smoking crack back into the office, you might have to check the spliff. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, real is real. You know what I'm saying? I feel like people have this nostalgia, like, oh my God, like, you know, he was the best. Yeah, he was the best. We loved him and stuff like that. But like, he was just like, he was funny. Okay, yeah, he does the patois. He was high. Come on, fam. Ain't none of y'all. Only see wacky productions in there putting a 1 in the chat. You know, the only brave one. The rest of y'all are like, I might have to think about that one right there. Salute to Nia Singh. He should have been the mayor. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah. None of y'all is like really out there to be like, yeah. We voting back into crack smoker. You know what I'm saying? None of y'all with sane brains in your head would vote back in a crack smoker. I'm sorry. All right, with all due respect to him and his family and his wife, who just passed away the other day too. Okay, but yes, I think I'm gonna leave that there. I've rambled enough for a long time now. 4 hours. Holy, didn't expect to be here that long. I will be back tomorrow, and I will have, hopefully, if everything goes well, an exclusive interview with somebody who's dropping music. It's going to be probably a from behind bars interview. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. So if everything goes well, look out for that. Because this person is behind bars, we're going to have to do it a little bit earlier than 9 p.m. So I'll probably be back up around 7:30 or so. Okay. Or maybe 7. I'll let y'all know. Okay. I'll post it in the community section. But until then, we are off this. Deuces.